Hello and welcome everyone to a Saturday afternoon edition of Ravens Baller Streams. This is Ravens Baller, you can call me Ravens or Samir, and we are live on this Saturday afternoon. Going to be watching the Pokemon Worlds, VGC, and Unite, and anything else under the sun. And yeah, that's what it's going to be on today's stream. It is also my dad's birthday, so I will be ending stream in about 5 hours, less than 5 hours from now. But yeah, so hope everyone's having a fine and dandy Saturday so far. And yeah, good afternoon, Alex, and everyone here. And I'm obviously going to do my dailies, but probably when there's a break. Because right now, let's just get thick into the action, because we're starting out round 10 of Swiss. I think this is the last round before the knockouts, before they have the big bracket. So if we go over here, you can see we're going to have Nick Navarre on the big screen. Chupa Cross is another big name at 7-2. And Patrick Connors as well, as they quickly just disappeared. But the big news in VGC is Wolfie Glick got eliminated this morning, or this afternoon if you're in the East. So if I pull up RK9 pairings, this is you can see Pokemon VGC World Championships round 9. If you have 3 or more losses, you are gone. So if we scroll down here, let's see, one big name is let's see. Yeah, if you have 3 losses, you are eliminated from Worlds. So as you can see, Wolfie Glick is 6-3, and he is out. Justin Tang, another really good player, 6-3, he's out. Niles Dunlop, 6-3, he's out. Luca Cerabelli, he's out, 6-3. Christopher Hahn is out, 6-3. Alex Underhill is 6-3. So anyone that's 7-2 or better has moved on to the. That's why when you go to round 10, you will not see Wolfie Glick's name here, because he has since been eliminated. No, actually, no, he's still playing. Never mind. He's playing against Alex Underhill. My apologies. Oh, you're using card shop hard to get signal. That's fine, Kev, as long as you're here. I appreciate it. So Wolf Glick is just basically playing things out, but I believe if you have 3 losses, you're out. And so all these guys have 3 or more losses, or 3 losses here, has been eliminated. And so if you go here, we have Nick Navarre. So let me mute the music, and let's get the audio going.
Really bad against Torkoal here, where
he has a typical set of Calyrex, Kyogre, Urshifu, Water, Fluttermane, Amoonguss, and Rillaboom. No real surprising with the moveset. So we did see him the other day, because I remember that Leech Seed Calyrex from. I did see him off stream. They didn't stream yet.
Yeah,
the
it's
matches
really tough
yesterday.
Too, and this Amoonguss and this Rillaboom also have the Terra Water.
But yeah, welcome on in, everyone. We're jumping right into Swiss, the 10th round of Swiss, which is basically just head-to-head.
But also how it might feel to go up against something like a Koraidon, Groudon, even this Torkoal in this matchup. And Nick comes in with a ton of experience with this Rancor, even taking a look back
and Kev, you're talking about the emotes that you sent me? Yeah.
Couple of small changes.
So I did add one of the emotes. If you are subbed, so whenever we have lag, feel free to use this emote, which is, you can't really tell that easily, but it is a Pikachu head at the very base of it.
A little bit better, which could matter a lot in this matchup. With the weather
that Kev created late last night.
Going in and going out, and maybe a Rillaboom in particular with that U-turn will make it a little bit easier for maybe.
Oh yeah, I need to
swing
get
off and then be able to
stream avatars. I have it off
Rillaboom
here.
U-turn out of battle and bring it right back in if it switches out afterward.
Yeah, and
then here's the Taiwanese guy. I don't know want to pronounce his name. He also has a Calyrex Ice, but he also has a Torkoal, and Smeargle has been kind of the surprise Pokemon in VGC.
One in the top 32 that he could have possibly faced. This will be
this one has Decorate, so it can basically boost its teammates' stats.
Has a lot of experience with. with this being
So
the
we
same
could see some
six
trick
that
room
he won the
shenanigans, and we have
Taiwanese basketball
Ndidi
league with.
female too.
Yeah, I'm sure it's not quite the matchup he was hoping to have, but hey, you know, we heard of that experience with the team. We've definitely at least played against it in practice. You know, some of the preparing for a tournament like this too is, hey, you know, I can't have a great matchup with every team. Maybe I'll allow some of my matchups to be a little bit weaker. I think perhaps Kyogre is one of those Pokemon he was hoping he wouldn't run into.
Let's see how
but
this
he does
plays
have some
out.
options here. The Torkoal
And yes, I
deal a
will
lot
be
of damage if
doing
it's able to
the
get an attack off under drought.
what do you
especially if
call
its
it?
health is high enough, they can use
Stakataka
that
raids,
corruption with the
probably
Troll
when there's a
Specs.
break in the
Will not need a lot of
action.
attacks to do a lot of damage, but actually setting up the Trick Room and getting
But yeah,
Torkoal on the
disappointed
field is
that
going to be
Wolfie
tricky
Glick
here.
is eliminated.
We did see the taunt on
And
the
he
Flutter
cannot,
Mane on Nick's
get
team.
his
It's going to be very
second
tricky
world's
here.
victory
Perhaps
yet.
going to force one of these more
Still
supportive Pokemon
remains
like Indeedee or
elusive.
Smeargle to use Follow Me
Oh, and there's a
Taunt,
Tadbulb in the
kinda
Pokemon
to switch
community
him out of
game
battle
chat.
Anyway, to get a more offensive Pokemon in, kind of forces him to play a little bit more predictably, and maybe gives Nick a position where he can try to take advantage of the limited options his
Yep,
opponent
maybe.
Absolutely. I'm
So yeah,
hoping
this
that
is the
maybe one of
last
the
round
saving
of
graces
Swiss, so
on
meaning that
Chi-Hong's
there'll
team
be a
is
break,
going
and then
to
they'll
be those
bring out the
3
bracket
grass
after this
terrors as
round.
well. If
So
you look at
Alex
the moon
does
gates as
have a
one of those
Tadbulb. Do I
potential
have it?
answers to if the Trick Room gets set up, if you can get past that
I
taunt on
do.
the Flutter Mane, then you
But
at
let's
least
see
have
if
a
I
couple of
can,
answers, but you have
get
to pick
another
one.
shiny
And
like
so
I
you
did
can see
yesterday.
Our players are fist bumping. They're getting ready to lock in their selections. But yeah, you gotta definitely.
No, I mean
pay attention
PokeCheck
to
works
how
if
you
you
will do
the pop-up
if this
doesn't
Trick Room
come. The
gets
next
set up. And let's not
message,
forget that
Alex.
Nick Navarre also has
If PokeCheck, if you type in
Power Ice
PokeCheck
Rider
and there's
on
no
his team.
message,
Yeah, it also has
that means
trick
you already
remove,
have it
kind
registered.
of like 4 choices other than
PokeCheck,
protect. You only have to,
if you
pick between
don't
Ranger
have the
High
Pokemon,
Horsepower,
it will
so has
say,
Quick
oh,
Shot,
you
Trick
don't
Room, and
have
Leech Seed,
so-and-so
which could also kind
Pokemon,
of
and
be
it'll be an
impactful here,
X.
you know, if this is a more pivoting-based game, something like the Indeedee tries to stay on the field for a while, maybe it's an option to try to
So
get
that's
a
why
lead
when
off.
that's why when
Speaking
people
of
put it
maybe
in,
the
exclamation
option of this
point
game going
PokeCheck, they're
longer,
checking to see if
you know,
they have it registered. If they
usually
do,
here for a good time
then
rather
the
than a
message
long
doesn't show
time.
up. If they
The
don't,
Kalantoff and Amoonguss for
there'll be
Nick
a
is
big
something to
X,
keep in mind
as
as
you
well.
see on,
All these Pokemon pretty good at
on other
getting in and out
Pokemon.
of battle, and if
So
Amoonguss
let's
can
see, who
maybe get a
wins?
cheeky
Does the
Powerpuff
American
off,
win?
knowing that Spore isn't going
or
to work
does
so well
the?
potentially
I
in
think
this
both
matchup,
both
still be
players
very
are 7 and
impactful.
2.
Well,
So
as we
I think we
enter
could see
into
one
our
guy get
final
eliminated
round of
here.
Swiss that we will be featuring here on the Pokemon World Championship stage. Let's get hyped
Aw,
up
no
for
one got
Nick
the
Navarre
Tadpole.
versus Chi-Hong Chu as they take to the stage.
Here we go.
And enter into our first game of this best
We
of
have
3.
2 great friends.
It's an interesting
And a
combination
Kyogre
here.
and
You get the
Fluttermane,
weather
so obviously
immediately with
Nick's
Kyogre coming out, will
side is
activate the
faster.
drizzle, and immediately
Yeah,
have it
loser
negated by
is
the drought from this
eliminated.
Torkoal.
Because
And,
both
Torkoal and
sides,
Navarre is not a lead
as you can
combination
see
I've
here,
seen a
up
whole
top
lot
and on the
but,
bottom.
I think it's kind of fun here.
Cool.
We see the
Oh no, you
Fluttermane
can't see on the
was gonna
bottom
get the
corner, but
photosynthesis
Nick
boost
Navarre
right
is also
now,
7 and 2, and
the
he's on
Wonder
the
War's
bottom.
Not all good,
He's the
but,
one with the Kyogre
you know, I think
Fluttermane.
it's sort of a fun solution, right? I think a lot of like the more defensive leads are really going to struggle.
Ooh,
with the taunts,
nice,
but
Kev.
Lunala is probably not going to
69.
enjoy that either, but
Nice.
the offensive option's pretty interesting here, right? Maybe just have the Lunala try to attack the Fluttermane, at least get a boosted
So
fire type
let's see
attack
what
off
happens
with Torkoal,
here.
even if you may have to take a
Kyogre
water
can
type
bring
attack
the
from Kyogre
rain,
in
but
return.
it isn't for
Nick's
this
sort of in
set.
a weird spot, right? We're like, well, you know, I'd love to switch out and get control of
Why
the weather again,
it's
but like,
not
can I really
raining?
afford to do that here?
And I think he's just going to give it up. He's already hovering over the option of keeping this Kyogre in, and despite the fact that he does not have that weather advantage, will just try to full send. Hopefully,
Oh, yeah,
a
because
full
the sun is
HP
out.
water
That's
spell.
why
Given
there's no
the
rain.
actual speed interactions of these Pokemon, this Kyogre will be the second to move on the field, and that's not something that this Torkoal is going to be taking super comfortably.
bye-bye, Torkoal.
You're also under the threat right now because this Fluttermane is faster. You're either forcing the terrestrialization out of this Lunala
Ooh,
immediately, or it's
nice.
going to be taking a
Alex?
huge Shadow Ball, breaking that Shadow
Ooh.
Shield, and then the Kyogre can hopefully clean up from there.
You
You see the
see,
Torkoal switch out, and Didi takes the field
Psychic
instead,
Terra
and there's the
with
Terra.
the Taiwanese
Yeah, it's a
player.
very interesting move here. We can see the Torkoal coming out immediately, switching out
And
of
we
battle
see a
despite
Grass
having control of the
Terra
weather,
to
and, it's
dodge
really
any
interesting path. I
water
don't know if I've
moves
really
from the
seen a team like
Kyogre.
this approach a matchup this way, and maybe catching Nick a little bit off guard.
Well, here's the Shadow Ball from the Fluttermane that's going to go into this
Shadow
newly
Ball doesn't do
terrestrialized
too much
Lunala.
'cause
You
it's
can
now
see how that
grass, but it
Shadow
does
Shield
lower
is going to
special
help out
defense.
there, but the special defense
And
drop
then
is
the
huge.
Water
This
Spell,
might be
full-fledged,
a
doesn't do
big
that
turn
much
for at
in the
least getting
sun.
some extra damage through, but it certainly does not
Expanding
help for
force
later on
with
in
the
this game versus
Psychic.
this
Ooh,
Fluttermane.
half health
That
for
terrain,
both
though, getting
Kyogre
set
and
up
Fluttermane.
allows this Lunala to have that expanding force become that spread move, and it's a pretty good damage trade for Chi-Hong, all things considered.
I love this angle. You know, you're looking at the team sheet. It's a hard Trick Room team, and you know, there's no caster cam right now, so you have to imagine me air quoting hard Trick Room because that's really interesting, right? You see the expanding force, not even trying to go for the Trick Room. A taunt there would have been a
Yep,
huge
no
mistake.
Trick Room
and,
on
you know,
the
despite getting to double target
Taiwanese player
Lunala,
side,
that water
even
spot
though his
wasn't
side
so
is
strong,
definitely
and now
slower.
Pirates had a hard time using that for the rest of the
No
battle. Forced to
Kyogre.
switch out here, and
Who's the third
this bad
Pokemon
matchup
on
for
next
dual playable.
team? coming
I
out.
don't mind this.
Rillaboom.
I think Chi-Hong on that first turn, taking out the Torkoal, was anticipating
Removes
that Nick would
the
have preserved that
psychic
Kyogre a
terrain
little bit
and
later,
also avoids
and maybe
any
even was trying to anticipate
ineffective
the switch
attacks
out on
onto
that turn
the
one. So now Nick gets away with a little bit of that water spout
Lunala,
damage.
and now
is
we see a
able to
taunt
maintain that full
perfectly
HP
on the
Kyogre
Indeedee.
for a little bit later, and gets
And what is
something
Lunala gonna go
else in
for?
return. The taunt
Meteor
onto
Beam.
this Indeedee will not be able to go for follow me
Which
on
is
the
a
subsequent
rock
turns,
move.
and this Lunala
And
has
it
the opportunity to go
boosts
for
its
the
special
Meteor Beam, but
attack.
that's something that even this
And
Rillaboom
will
is
hit
going
this
to be
turn
taking a
because
bit
of the
better.
Power
It's gonna
Herb.
be targeted into that Fluttermane, though. One of the
Fluttermane
big
will
problems of this
go
matchup
down for
will
Nick.
be eliminated by the Meteor Beam.
So that's really interesting as this match plays out. So now no longer has to worry about that taunt for game one. This Lunala has become even more threatening with that boosted special attack. The taunt of the Indeedee is pretty troublesome. You don't love to see that. The Indeedee does have one attacking move and alluring voice, but you know,
Nick
it's
is
just
already
You don't really
behind.
want a Pokemon like that
Game
on the
one.
field just being forced to use attacks. But
And a best
the
of three.
early advantage there coming with that knockout, and this is probably, if I was Nick, I'd feel a little bit off balance here. You know, I was kind of thinking going in, oh, maybe it's more of a positional battle, but this more aggressive approach seems to be working really well in this matchup.
It really has, and you still have that Torkoal. So
Okay,
despite
Kyogre
the fact
comes
that Nick
back
is going
in,
to be
so
bringing that
grass and water.
Kyogre back in, and I misspoke earlier, did take that expanding force, so it is at half HP. That means you're going to be limited to the Origin Pulse if you want, or Hydro Pump. Either of those two moves to really be able to take advantage of the rain.
Yeah, I would go for
Chi-Hong has
Fake
the
Out
option to bring in the Torkoal.
on the Indeedee.
Yeah, and we saw how well that the Lunala was able to take the water spout. Whatever water type attack we will see here will be weaker than that. If Torkoal is able to
Or
come
no,
and reduce
Fake Out on
damage
the,
again. And, hey, you know, that Grass Terror is looking pretty good
Lunala.
against Rillaboom too. They potentially have to take a super effective U-turn, but you know, I think you're fine if that's the worst you're taking. You know, much more likely we see a Fake Out here instead. And you're talking a lot about the weather control of this matchup with the fire versus water, but maybe it's the terrain control we should look at. Rillaboom is able to switch that. And,
Yes, it
there's
is
just a ton
terrain
of
we're
incentive
dealing
now to
with,
get
and
the
it's
taunted
also-
Indeedee out of the battle, but
It's everything.
Lunala getting out
Range
here first,
to,
like, hey, you know, I don't need
to
the special
sun.
attack boost that
Yep,
badly.
we're gonna
I'm keep
see
playing things a
Torkoal
little
come
bit
in.
unconventionally,
So
maybe
Fake
try
Out
to keep
does
my opponent
nothing.
off guard.
Well, there still was also that special defense drop that the Lunala had
True.
taken, so that's another debuff that this
True.
Lunala is able to cleanse away by removing itself from the field. And in fact, it's a double switch here for Chi-Hong. You're gonna get the
we
Ice
see
Rider
the full
Calyrex
team
next to the
for the
Torkoal,
Taiwanese
and this
player.
is where things are going to start to get quite risky. Both of these Pokemon having a fantastic matchup into the Kyogre in the sun and this Rillaboom. And the Origin Pulse, oh, it's gonna miss one of
Ooh,
those
the
targets.
Torkoal
Critically,
gets hit
though,
hard,
it
but
hits
the
Torkoal, bringing it down so
Calyrex
low.
Ice
Yeah, the
avoids.
Torkoal in this battle now is looking like it might only
Origin
be a
Pulse.
drought bot for what's left. Does get control of the weather here. It puts Nick in a sort of interesting situation where, hey, do you try to get rid of this Torkoal? Do you anticipate a switch maybe where, you know, you're in a situation now you really don't want to end up in a
Ooh,
late game where
that's
that Torkoal
cool,
is able
Alex.
to come back in under a Trick Room.
Nice to
Could
see
still
Monarchs.
potentially do a lot of damage. Eruption
so
no
pretty.
longer looking too threatening, but
And they're
again,
harmless,
very
too.
interesting where now the Indeedee also out of battle, so gonna have to worry about it coming in and maybe messing with Rillaboom by changing the terrain.
I remember
And
back
you see
in
the
middle
importance of
school,
that
we were
first knockout,
all
where you really like to
trying to
set these
grow
Pokemon
our
out, get
own
field
Monarch
effects, and as soon as you start
butterflies
losing
as
Pokemon,
a
it's really tough
science
to
hobby
maintain
or
control of those field
experiment.
effects.
For
You can
class.
still go for the U-turn, and so at least that's
Ooh,
going
what
to be
is
something that
Nick
Nick can use to
thinking?
capitalize
Oh,
on
he's
still
just going
having
for
that
Water
fourth
Spout.
Pokemon in the back. But Chi-Hong has been so lights
In the
out
sun,
with going for these
too.
manual switches, making sure that he can continue to capitalize on the
So
weather
get
and
the-
terrain
remove the
control,
grassy
something he's
terrain,
going to
come
get
in
back
the
now
psychic
with
terrain.
this Indeedee coming in to get the Psychic Surge.
Yeah, so for now, Rillaboom's going to get out of battle here, so eventually we'll be able
Okay,
to reset that
U-turn,
grassy
smart.
terrain. And while Indeedee probably doesn't love catching that super effective U-turn on the switch, you know, its job here is to support these two
Calyrex
beefy,
gets a free
restricted
hit.
Pokemon, and its friend Torkoal
With another
potentially as
Calyrex on
well.
the field.
And hey, Calyrex is going to come in here, probably take an attack
Ice,
well,
ice.
but you're giving a free turn to the
Ice,
opposing
ice,
Calyrex is always a
baby.
little scary.
Especially if that Calyrex is going to go for something like the Trick Room, but now
Here
we see
comes
the
Water
Kyogre
Spout.
simply go
Ooh,
for the
Indeedee
Water Spout.
still
There was a
lives.
critical hit
On
but
the
that
crit,
Indeedee
and then
still
Glacial
hangs
Lance
on,
double hit.
And there is no Trick Room. This Calyrex just decides to go for the Glacial Lance, brings this Kyogre down quite low.
Yeah, and that's critical here where not only is it such an important Pokemon, but Nick getting down to two Pokemon would potentially set up a situation where he loses these control of the terrain for the remainder of the battle. Rillaboom going to be able to switch in once more, so we will see the grassy terrain once again. But now he's going to have to worry about this endgame, right? Well, okay, so there's two different paths he could go, right? Where maybe Trick Room gets set up on the opposing side, Torkoal comes
So
back in,
despite
and
Nick-
despite having that low HP, kind of makes a big play like we saw Ursaring make at low HP
Despite
yesterday.
Nick
picking the
losing his
knockouts.
Fluttermane
Or
early,
the flip
he's
side is
still
a
in
little
it.
scary where, hey, maybe Indeedee switches switches out, and Lunala comes back in and starts firing off some more expanded forces. So Nick's have to play this
Lead
carefully.
seeded. I
and
mean,
would
you
really
have
love
to
to
be
get a
wary
knockout here
of
to try to
the
simplify this game a little bit.
Calyrex switching
It
in
is 100%
to Lunala.
accurate. You know that you're going to be knocking out that Indeedee no matter what, despite your HP bar going a little low.
No,
But
we see a
Indeedee
helping
says, I'm not
hand.
going to go down without a
Ooh.
fight. Here's the helping hand.
Yeah, or Glacial Lance wouldn't have been enough before, but maybe just
Spout.
be trading KOs here.
just to
Wow,
get the
look at how
KO on
little
Indeedee.
damage that water spout is going to do, but at least
And
you're
then
able
lead
to
seed,
get
will
that
it connect
Indeedee
for
out
Nick?
of the way. You didn't want to bring the Rillaboom in though because
It
you'll have
misses!
to land on it, but the lead
Huge
seed is going
miss.
to miss. That was something
And
that Nick was
helping
banking
hand
on.
Glacial
Justin
Lance will
maybe
KO the
even force out
Kyogre.
this Ice Rider Calyrex on the next
Down
turn,
to
but the Kyogre
2v3.
goes down, and what a big turn here for Chi-Hulk to get away with.
Oh, that's pretty scary here, but it's really going to make the remainder of this game trickier. You'd really like to get that lead seed on there, start winning the battle between these two Calyrex. It was already kind of the complication for Nick, where Nick, the remaining Pokemon in his team, not quite as effective in this
boy,
matchup.
so
The other ones,
he
that
only
Calyrex
has
would be very
Rillaboom,
critical for Nick.
and you
certainly
know
this
Torkoal is
Rillaboom's gonna have a
coming
hard time
out.
getting through the grass-type Lunala later, and also has to worry about this Torkoal. So, but getting that
Or
extra
Lunala,
HP on the
who's not
Calyrex would
affected
have been
by
helpful.
pretty
Obviously,
much
Grassy
Torkoal's
Surge go down
anything,
here,
but
allow the
except
Rillaboom to
for,
maybe be a little bit scarier, but other than one more fake out, Rillaboom's kind of in
U-turn?
a tricky spot.
So yeah,
it kinda
Calyrex
looks
is
like
definitely going
checkmate.
for
You've got
Glacial
the
Lance
white
on
guard the
Nick's
Lunala
side.
as well, and taking a look at the attacks this Ice Rider Calyrex has, you're really banking on this Glacial Lance to be your major source of damage for the rest of this game. Terra here.
Yeah, I mean,
yeah, he hasn't terrored yet,
but
Nick.
you know that causes Glacial Lance to do more damage the other direction, which is really the threatening attack here. And
You might need to
I think
terra
the thing to
the
avoid for Nick
Rillaboom.
here is there any way you can avoid a couple turns here where you kind of have to get your Rillaboom knocked out by a Glacial Lance and then allow a Tricker to
really
be set
is
up,
going
which probably let Torkoal
until
come
the
in and
timer
force
for
this
all his
game out,
attacks.
despite its low HP. Not a whole lot of time left. Nick's going to have to make a decision here. He knows this game is right on the edge of getting away from him.
Ooh, that was really close for comfort in terms of how fast Nick had locked in those moves. Chi-Hung decides to bring in the Torkoal
Yeah,
one more
I
time.
think that
It's
was
a
a-
little bit awkward though when you think about it.
What is this
The
music?
sun
I
has
can't
been
place
set
it.
for a
Good
couple of
question. I
turns
don't know
now.
myself.
It looks like it might be expiring, and that's definitely something that the Torkoal would have loved to take advantage of.
So
But
we do see
because
a
of the
Water
Pokemon
Terror
that are
Rillaboom.
left, there's not really a whole lot of need anymore to have that sun active.
Yeah, the Terastallization on Nick's side is good, though. The Woodhammer going to come down here and do a bunch of damage to his
Wow.
Calyrex.
Yeah, that was a lot. I think even with a second wood hammer, with
Maybe,
the grassy terrain,
maybe.
that might be enough.
It does
especially
sound
after
old
this chip.
school.
Oh, this
Ooh,
Glacial
Torkoal
Lance, but
still
that Glacial
lives.
Lance would have loved to be able to pick
Wow.
up the KO onto the Torkoal, and it's
Glacial
unfortunately
Lance,
going to miss its
not
mark.
effective
This
on the
water
Rillaboom,
terastallization, though, on
not
the
a
Rillaboom
Terastallized.
is going to feel so nice. There were no critical hits either, so Nick knows, especially after this grassy terrain recovery, looks like it's going to take another 2 Glacial Lances to knock out these Pokemon.
Yeah, it's looking a little sketchy there for Nick, but I kind of like the way he's played this one now. The Torkoal's kind of pinned where it can't really do much. The grassy terrain now for Rillaboom going to keep it threatening this
Maybe
Calyrex,
the
and
tune.
it's a tough spot here. These Pokemon are likely going to be able to move if there's just attacking moves coming from the other side. And Lunala can't come in safely
Okay, we
either,
see
so
Protect
looks like
on
he's gonna sacrifice this
the
Torkoal.
Taiwanese guy's side.
The Lunala comes in,
Woodhammer into the Protect.
This Ice Rider Calyrex is never going to get enough damage through for this Lunala to kind of
Calyrex uses Glacial Lance. Well, that'll take care of the Torkoal.
turn that you're going to play safe here from the Protect onto the
Bye-bye.
This Torkoal comes down, the Lunala
So
is
now it's suddenly 2v2 again.
feeling it right now. The
Not again, but
win is
2v2.
in sight.
Nick brought the Taiwanese guy to 2 Pokemon left.
Berserker Ice Rider Calyrex
No sun now.
so well to
Stalled out the
really
sun.
do its job for Nick.
Yeah, it seems like he may have just had enough resources left, and now Lunala's going to come back into battle as that final Pokemon, but it's in a tough spot here where it needs to do a few too many different things. You know, has to stop the Glacial
So
Lance.
Nick may have possibly come back from down a Pokemon to potentially winning the game 1.
Going to have to worry, no longer has that power herb or that special attack boost.
So
after
he's
switching
playing
out
it
of
safe
battle,
with
so,
the
I feel like it might have
Calyrex
been a little
Ice.
more swing when it's going to get here.
And Rillaboom, he's just going all offensive.
Lunala is it trained in such a way that maybe it would be able to get the jump on either of these Pokemon, and so then it can help to support this Ice Rider Calyrex. Can Chi-Hong get a double protect? I think that would be one thing that could keep him into this game, especially because that final wood hammer from the Rillaboom would be enough to knock out the Ice Rider Calyrex now.
Yeah, I think this is a really important turn where either side could kind of take it here. But yeah, I think the double protect, you hate going for it, but I think it might be necessary here. Where it's just kind of hard to see a situation where there's just enough left to win without that happening.
Yeah. Ooh,
I'm gonna remove
Calyrex on
the-
this side is going to go for the protect as
protect worked for the Taiwanese guy. Damn. So double wood hammer protect. Wow. Meteor beam on the Rillaboom. It can't connect this turn, but we'll connect next turn.
Right, where no longer has that power up, so hold on, I'm gonna meteor beam me, just wait a second. But pays off there in the sense that that Calyrex would have had the option of hitting a super effective Glacial Lance. Ends up being a nice play there by to avoid or to I guess anticipate that not occurring. But they're just a little tenuous here, right? Neither side really made any progress there. I think very unlikely we see a triple protect. So going to have to go for something different this time.
Well, are you sure?
Clan Pearl in chat.
You do have to bank on that, knowing the delicacy of this situation.
Yeah, I mean, it may be required, right? Where, hey, you get even less likely to succeed on that third protect, but if you feel like, hey, I can't win at all if I don't hit it, it's still better than nothing. Really tough spot, and nice play by Nick to keep this going, right? Where wound up getting a situation with the double
So
protect.
he's thinking, Nick, he's going to protect, and he's going to go Woodhammer.
He's trying to go for
Finally on the Calyrex.
That's because he thinks this Lunala is going to try to
It's
go
not going to triple protect.
to the Calyrex, but this
No triple protect.
Nick's double protect is going to fail, and so
Bye-bye, Calyrex.
not the protect onto a Chi-Hong's Calyrex.
2v1.
Woodhammer does get the knockout there, but what is this Lunala capable of? We'll find out. Woodhammer recoil is
Meteor
also
beam.
a little bit tough, but as this Lunala lands the meteor beam, it is
Calyrex is down.
knockout, and Chi-Hong
Because of a crit. Ooh, now it's 1v1.
matters.
Game 1, really.
Otherwise, he wouldn't have
Showing
that
off.
double protect. Really wound up burning him to protect the previous turn. Usually, it's so easy to play around the meteor beam after the power up's gone because you have to.
Yeah, now you have to just U-turn because that's the most super effective move you have.
Damage, but now that this Lunala special attack's been boosted, this is going to do a
Moongeist Beam, is that the KO?
Elvis has been taking the chip.
It is! The Taiwanese guy wins game 1.
Pulls it out
Whew.
of the first game. That double protect so critical to allow this Lunala
Aw, sorry, Alex.
setup turn of the meteor beam.
So,
you just
Nick Navarre could be on the same
twisted turns
situation as Wolfie Glick and many others Americans. On his way out if he can't make up ground in this match. Oh, I see a Smeargle on this guy's side.
job of getting himself back into it.
On the Taiwanese guy's side. Will he bring it to game 2?
Switch it back the other way, where going for the no power meteor beam. You don't see players even attempt it very much. There's just so many ways it can go wrong. But it was a really good read there, kind of anticipating his opponent would anticipate the double protect.
Yeah, the leech seed was a huge miss by Nick. You can see
You pick up that win, and
frustration.
probably feel a little bad about it. Where if that double protect doesn't happen, your Rillaboom picks up a knockout, and we're looking at a little different ending there. But still a lot of fun, and both players know that they can still win games in this set going into game 2.
But even if that
In the meantime, I'm going to actually be playing some Pokemon Go on my phone because
no wide guard
since I reached level 43,
glacial lands, surely the Lunala goes down.
I have to do a lot of player versus player battles.
Knock it out.
Yeah, definitely.
I have to win a lot of player versus player battles because I have to win like 30 great tier battles, great ball tier.
The right read.
I have to win like 30 or 20 ultra ball tier,
If I get the read right, I win. If
and
I
save
get
for
the
master
ball,
ball or
I still like
something.
my odds. Didn't wind up working out that time, but I think that was
But
just
let's
the
see
fact
if Nick can survive game 2.
set with in so
So yeah, after this series,
I was really expecting
then I'll be doing my
for
dailies.
my opponent, and I think that makes this team preview really tricky. Now, as you know, on the brink of elimination, where this is the final round of Swiss, so these players must win this set to stay in the tournament. But also now Nick's down 0-1. He had a very kind of unconventional approach from his opponent there, and it makes team preview so tricky. Where will he try to play this matchup again similarly in game 2, or will maybe see some of the more defensive positioning-based battle we kind of expect from this sort of matchup?
But especially when Chi-Hong on paper does have the negative side of the matchup, you do expect Nick to win. This is such a huge blessing for Chi-Hong that you've got 2 chances when you look at it from his perspective to win.
Yeah, and I think that could be really big here, because we saw that.
Often by beaten by Scrafty and Pogo. Huh, interesting.
Really has to find it
So the thing is, I've been maxing out all my Pokemon to under 1,500 CP.
champion of the event.
Let's see, we see basically the same setup as game 1. Nothing changed. Torkoal and
Pokemon starting the battle.
the Lunala on one side, and the Kyogre with Fluttermane on the other. Not Fluttermane. I keep on mixing them up because this is... Oh no, this is Fluttermane. My bad.
Yeah, I love this here where, again, this is a pretty aggressive lead by the Sun side of the field, right? Where Torkoal kind of exposed, Lunala kind of exposed. You don't really have an option of a...
Yeah, I think Ton should come out on the Torkoal side.
A little scary, but
my opinion.
Maybe it works this time, right? After that really aggressive play the previous time, kind of puts Nick on the back foot, like, oh, I don't want to take that huge expanding force again that made that matchup really tricky. So I'm excited to see how this plays out. I really think this is such an intricate matchup to try to play a best of 3 in. I do think taking that first game was just such a huge advantage.
So we may not see
you could see actually
the Smeargle in this match.
turn to kind of figure out what to do. Knowing how that turn 1 of game 1 played out, the Indeedee switched in, the Lunala went for this drive.
Here we go.
Expanding force.
Yep, bye-bye Torkoal. In comes Indeedee.
Low in HP for later
I'm
on in the
guessing.
game. And as we see this game 2 play
Yeah.
out,
Oh no, Calyrex.
Spider Calyrex has a small adjustment here from Chihong, which makes me think maybe it is a Trick Room angle.
Yeah, I think so too. I don't know if I could have clicked taunt here if I was Nick, where it just seems like it's so risky if you get what you got in the previous game. We get the Terastallization once again. I think that just kind of makes sense given this matchup. You know, Lunala can't afford to take too much damage to this Kyogre. Did do a decent amount of damage to Water Spout even in the Sun last time.
So Moonblast doesn't do much as usual, like game 1. No drop in special defense. Full out Water Spout doesn't do much.
And Chihong knows this Trick Room is so
And Trick Room is up.
two fantastic Pokemon in the Trick Room to take advantage of it right away.
And what an incredible way to do this, right? Where we don't really see any of the support Pokemon. Still gets the turn 1 Trick Room. Doesn't really get any significant damage on his side of the field for it. Has the weather control. And has both of his restricted on the field for all the turns of Trick Room. I don't know if I could quite have imagined this when we were looking at the matchup before the match started. But I'm just really impressed by this player. It's just such expert play on a team archetype that doesn't usually work at this level if you're playing in a really telegraphed way. This is some special gameplay that we're seeing.
But that's exactly what you called out the taunt on the Fluttermane, and I think this is the reason why. How easy is it for you to lock down
Here we go.
the 3 Trick Room Pokemon on the team?
Turn 2.
Specifically, and so if you're Nick, you just
Protect.
look at
Double
trying to
protect on both sides, so
oddly enough, Chihong
Calyrex and Kyogre both protect.
go for a protect onto this
He's loving it.
Calyrex, but he is feeling it with his
Moongeist on the flutter is super effective.
putting this foot
And down a sash.
But that means on the subsequent turns, Ice Rider Calyrex is faster. This Fluttermane does not have too much longer.
And
left.
Fluttermane was going into the Calyrex, and so it does not do anything.
Out of that turn, and just like you said, that Fluttermane, Nick would almost have been better off.
Fluttermane is pretty much dead in the water,
HP Pokemon in
just
Trick
like
Room,
game
which,
1.
makes it a very slow 1 HP Pokemon.
Yeah, it's a
Calyrex, like,
slowest Pokemon on the field,
feeling a little
so it's
chilly
not going to do anything at this
here,
point.
tough spot for Nick.
So is Nick just gonna, like, retreat?
Switch out of battle, try to avoid giving an attack boost. That's really risky too. It's really Kyogre you'd love to switch out here in order to try to get a position where you can get control of the weather again. And things are looking really bleak for Nick here. This matchup seems so good, but
Again, Nick going closer to the timer, while the Taiwanese guy is just comfortable where he is.
Either way, you
In
have
the
to
driver's
use
seat.
Fluttermane here. Everything that looks like it's in the back, you don't want to switch in your Ice Rider Calyrex to be able to take 2 attacks, and especially if you suspect that something like a Shadow Ball might be going that way.
Yeah,
too.
bye-bye Fluttermane.
Ice Beam, not something that you want to deal with. So Nick, unfortunately, in the second game, has to give up this Chilling Nade boost over to this Ice Rider Calyrex, and that's where things can start to get very
Meteor
sketchy.
Beam? Will it get the KO on Kyogre?
It really can't start to run away with things. And now the Meteor Beam from this Lunala too. Both of these Pokemon are huge threats.
Welcome, Paulo! Oof, Kyogre still lives. Under Trick Room? How are things on this Saturday? What have you been up to this morning?
really just not enough. And
Let us know.
gonna enter the battle here with
Because obviously you probably have done...
friends has already been knocked
I'm not sure how much you've done.
Kyogre's pretty low.
You're not a Pokemon Go co-streamer. That's why I said unofficial. Unofficial co-streamer, meaning I'm not a Pokemon Go streamer.
Potential wide guard, and maybe if you're a Nick, like, okay, well,
Unofficial means no.
try to reverse the Trick Room, but if you do that and just get double attacked, the game is going to end. So really important play for Nick here. Can you get away with this Glacial Lance? Can you get away with at least
So you read the
Trick Room be available? If Nick doesn't get
the
it is over.
title of my
Chihong to just go for the
what do you call it? Stream of for my on various discords. But yeah, stream is fine. We did see Nick lose game 1, and we're going to see game 2 shortly. Ah, we are with Coco and Pokio. Say hi to them for me. Por favor. And Wolfie Glick lost first of the match and is eliminated because he lost the first match. This is the second round before we go to knockouts. So we're going to see Glacial Lance, and that is not much. And Leech Seed finally hits. And an Expanding Force, protected. Nice.
Yeah, it's pretty big where, the Calyrex not likely to want to leave battle on the opposing side of the field, so this Leech Seed could really pay off. The Calyrex and Nick's side of the field going to end this turn almost at full HP, and now you're cooking a little.
So yeah, how was your morning so far, Paulo?
I think why his opponent played the turn the way.
And I was just thinking when you left, at 5 o'clock, I know there's the what do you call it? At 5 o'clock, I know there's the retro gaming kind of shiny hunt. But I feel like what you should do is just make like a quick hello and go to the game show and watch that and watch Buzzer Bob and company. Because that's what I would do. But you do what you want to do. But yeah, they both are happening at 5 p.m. local your time. Okay, so we see the Lunala retreat. So yeah. Wolfie is eliminated. We could see Nick eliminated. Nick Navarre, that's the name on the bottom. And yeah, the Americans are going down. Because if you get 3 losses, you're eliminated. And both guys here have 2 losses. That's the last round before knockout. Ooh, Rillaboom down! That was a poor switch in. And now it's down to 2v4. Yeah, Nick just basically blew this game. He got rung up. He got destroyed, annihilated, brutalized, whatever word you want to think of in the English language. He got destroyed by this Taiwanese fella. I know nothing about him. I've heard of Nick before, because at 2020 or whatever, he did really good. But yeah, he's looking at a... yeah, the Trick Room expires, but he's looking at basically 1 Pokemon versus 4. And he already lost game 1. That was dragged out. So, yeah. So we're going to be doing the daily shortly, right after this match is over. So, yeah. This is an ouchies. Another American goes down. And is eliminated from Worlds. And I say hi back to Coco. I saw her, what she got. She got a lot of the plushies that the same style that you got, Paulo. They're called the Soda Pop plushies. The same one as the Raichu. And the same one as the Pikachu and Mew that I have. They're the Soda Pop plushies, and she got quite a few. Okay, we see a switch with the Torkoal. Indeed, he comes in. Same foursome that we saw in the first match between the two. Protect. Origin Pulse. But with little HP, this will... I mean, no, it's not impacted by... Ooh, we got down to the red. Ooh, and Glacial Lance. Well, that will KO. The Indeedee. Did I write Nick off too early?
Yeah, I mean, you don't hate that if you're Nick, right? But you get the knockout.
Because he did get Indeedee out of the way, and now it becomes 3v2.
Chose that, right? That was the most likely outcome of his action, so it's probably what he expected to occur there. The only other thing that really could...
And he gets some more with the Leech Seed.
Looks like it only has a single turn left if nothing changes, but the assumption then is like, okay, well, I thought that Nick would do that. I thought that giving up this Pokemon is the right move, and now this is the kind of Pokemon that I need. Lunala coming out here can't protect. So the assumption here is like, all right, this is the decisive turn. This is the two Pokemon. My Calyrex either going down or switching, which seems unlikely.
So you would think the Taiwanese
winds up being a little scary for the Torkoal.
Calyrex will be attacking here after multiple protects.
I guess to get rid of the rain, but then even still, this Kyogre with this Mystic Water has still been pushing a ton of damage through that weather control. But
Still think Nick is
is
way behind and cannot win this, but I'll be surprised if he pulls out a miracle.
Was able to get some pretty ballsy turns right, but this is gonna have to go
So
correct as well.
Terrasilize on Nick's side. We see
Do you anticipate a wide the Hydro Pump in? A lot of really interesting options as the
the
Terastallization
dark. Oh no, the Fairy Terra.
Is going to be the Terastallization of choice for Nick as we see the rest of this turn. play
Protect
out.
on the Kyogre. There's a Palisade in chat for those who play the Pokemon community game.
Like a trigger
Expanding Force, protected on the Kyogre. How much will it do on the Calyrex?
Kyogre, and is able to
On the, okay, did about a third. Glacial Lance responds.
now win.
K. Ooh, double KO!
Lance, Terragrass, Lunala is
Wow!
down, and Nick gets away with 2 boosts now to this.
And yeah, the 2 boosts on the Calyrex Ice. And then now you're facing a Torkoal in the sun. But it's 2v1 now on Nick's side now all of a sudden. Wow.
It's going to have its drought up against Kyogre. It's going to, be healthy or something. But yeah, you can't.
Ooh, the tables have turned.
He was really behind there, but was able to battle back in this one. Kyogre staying in the field's a big deal.
Because the
too.
Trick Room has expired and now suddenly Nick is faster. And is dealing damage, but then again, Calyrex is... I'm not sure. I think Calyrex is slower than Torkoal.
Ice Rider Calyrex has got, you're so right. Sometimes it
Could we see a game 3?
a ton of damage. I'm not gonna do the math there. But this, I mean, it's Kyogre. Does it just finish it off before the Ice Rider can?
Origin Pulse, super effective, but in the sun gets the KO! We're heading to a game 3! And I wrote Nick off!
That is going to be
Wow!
tying up this series. We've got 1 game apiece.
Game 3.
Third game to see who will move forward.
Sheesh.
World
He needs to drink up, yes.
Fun set this has been so far.
I thought he was out, Nick, when he was down at 2v4. But he came back and managed to stall out Trick Room and put up the zone damage and win. Wow.
But able to keep Calyrex healthy and just really dominated that game. And
That was the most impressive match I've seen so far in Worlds.
we see the hits. We see something more similar to what we saw in game 2.
So we US has life, America has life with Nick.
As much as it was going to be a little bit sketchy, where he had to make some reads, that he saw the same thing as game 1, was able to beat it this time. I think probably gives him some confidence going into the decisive game of the set.
Yeah, but maybe this time around, does Chi-Hung then just decide to go for, if you go for the Trick Room again,
Are the fish biting at the moment?
this time around, it's a really
They are, not yet, but they will be in the background.
play out in such a different fashion. That lead as well as that first turn is so critical.
Yeah, and I think
They are right now, Alex.
I just do feel like all things equal.
They are right now.
Advantage there. And I think it's some of why that was able to swing back, where it really is important for the Sun team to keep the advantage on the field, because once that starts slipping away, it's
Ah, see, now it's appearing.
weather and the
Wonder why it wasn't appearing on the last time I had it up.
switching you have to do to be ready to attack, and not a whole lot of attacking.
Some
which I think
keys.
is some of how Nick was able to get through that.
I think Paulo forgot his keys and he found them.
Such incredible positioning. Turn 2 of game 2, where both restricted Pokemon are
So
out there.
winner moves on, loser goes packing and does not qualify for the knockout stage in
Nick was
Worlds.
still able to battle it back. And, I mean, that's just so scary. Where
That's not good that you picked up Paulo's keys.
up on the other side of the field, despite the game 1 win, just because it felt like RNG aside, that was.
But yeah, I didn't discuss. I was talking to Yadika briefly after we raided into her last night.
Bull is doing more.
I didn't talk much about. I didn't talk about it at all about Legends ZA
Had control over
and about how the what happened in the previews.
more than that. This thing has
The demo that everyone was playing yesterday, day before, and throughout this Pokemon Worlds weekend.
immense when you've got all those additional
And it's
lines.
basically it's identical to
In the sun,
the
Kyogre.
PLA, but You do have held items? Okay, we're on to game 3. The ultimate game 3. Same lead for Taiwanese guy. Oh, same exactly. 3 straight matches.
I like what I've done the previous games. I think that these same lead combination is going to send me to the top cut of this World Championships.
Let's see who moves on.
The make or break for either Chi-Hong or Nick. They can
Will Nick do anything different? Because what he's been doing is just doing chip damage on the Lunala for 3 straight turns with Shadow Ball
the same
or Moonblast.
preview.
And then Kyogre, he's used to do an Origin Pulse or whatever and do like a quarter damage. 2 straight matches. What will he do game 3? We change things up with a Taunt or a Shadow Ball. I know Moonblast.
Between Drought and a potential Terastallization again. But it still worked out last game for Nick, right? Or you kind of got like the worst case scenario and it was still okay. So do you make the same move again? Or do you think, hey, I don't know if I can survive giving that much up? Nick doing a great job of taking all his time, thinking this through. This is a choice with a lot of consequences.
Taunt on the... Ooh, interesting choice.
Risky call because if Chi-Hong decides to go all out.
Oh, wrong taunt. Because it's the Torkoal that goes out. It's the,
We will see it replaced with the
Oh!
What?
Urshifu in the field.
For the second game, but that's
Game 3, we see a wild card.
Water Spout now going
Water Spout, half damage on the Urshi.
over 50% of its health with the
And no Trick Room. He taunt removed Trick Room. That's why he was so upset, the Taiwanese guy above me.
You know, Gio's probably thinking, oh, I didn't trick him the first 2 games. Surely I can get away with it in game 3. But
Yep, no Trick Room
the taunt
this time around.
that is the
So there's is Nick ahead slightly.
This Urshifu really prefers to be under Trick Room, going to have a hard time with that Fluttermane who has a huge type advantage. The Kyogre has the speed
Yep.
advantage. And suddenly Nick's looking really good.
Fluttermane is better than Urshi
I mean, this is
in
what we
so
see
many
from
ways.
such an experienced player like Nick Navarre. He's been
Yeah, he's gonna probably bring in Rillaboom. Oh, it's Nick Navarre, not Nick Navarre.
only a 2-time regional champion.
So yeah, bring in Rillaboom for Kyogre.
Performances in these huge international competitions.
Set up the grassy terrain.
All right in these game 3s. You know he's
And you're basically KOing the Urshi at this point.
just yet as Nick is going to be moving into this next turn with a Rillaboom switch in, and this Fluttermane has full control right now.
So we set to
Fluttermane kind
Terra
of got quickly the previous game. This time
from the Lunala Grass Terra for the 3rd straight match.
worry about any potential.
So Taiwanese guy has kept his Grass Terra Lunala.
It's in a pretty awkward spot here without weather control and facing
Sucker Punch!
gonna fail with another clutch.
Failed!
Nick's made yet another read.
And the Moonblast here will finish off
Moonblast, bye-bye, Urshi.
the game already.
You said hello?
One
We
Pokemon,
say goodbye.
and I think he knows it's gonna be a tough uphill battle from here.
Yeah, Moongeist Beam. It's not Moongeist, but it's the
As you get this
rock move
boost and the power urge to be able
with
to
the Power Herb. How much damage will it do on the Rillaboom? Grassy Rillaboom? Okay, half damage.
and the typing allows it to hang on to so much more HP.
Yeah, and this is the first time we've seen Nick take a Pokemon advantage other than a 2-0 and 2-1.
Yeah, there's now Nick's ahead for the first, like, distinctly ahead. And now we see all the slow Pokemon. So he has Torkoal and he has the Calyrex Ice, who's much slower than anything on Nick's side.
Fluttermane able to use a taunt if it's needed, and Nick's got a pretty great positioning here.
Yeah, Nick can go for Taunt on the, unless this guy Calyrex goes for the Protect.
About to send himself to the top cut.
I mean, it's tough here too because this Ice Rider
I would go for Shadow Moonblast on the Lunala.
staring down a Fluttermane that's able to hit you with a Shadow Ball.
And Fake Out on the Lunala.
How much it can do on top of grass terrain with the Wood Hammers, that might just be enough for a knockout.
Yeah, I mean,
Or maybe Woodhammer.
a lot of danger here, and that Terastallization's already been committed. You know, in the previous games, the grass Terastallization for Lunala has been so impactful.
I would have got on the Lunala, honestly. Fake Out.
This turn a lot easier to play for
Oh,
Nick
but
because
this guy Calyrex was attacking so good.
Terastallization to worry about.
Moonblast. Okay, good.
Fake out onto the
Decent
Ice Rider
chunk. Okay,
Calyrex,
Moongeist Beam.
for that extra
That's
offensive
super effective. That should bring it to Sash.
The Moongeist
Yes.
will help out a little bit to make sure that this Fluttermane is a bit easier to manage. You still have the speed control because the fake out was onto that Ice Rider Calyrex. You cannot set up Trick Room this turn.
Yeah, now it's sort of a tricky spot. You know, previously in this set, that 1 HP Fluttermane has looked like fast food for the Calyrex, but this time it's going to be a pretty expensive.
Okay, Taunt is gone.
on the field. They want to pick that
get re-taunted, but at this point, there's no point. He's just gone full on attack. Nick.
The great thing, though, is that the taunt is just worn off. So now, potentially, either these Pokemon use Trick Room. All of the options are available for both trainers, but Nick is still right on the precipice again. But he was right on the precipice of losing before. And he was able to be turned around. So we'll have to see if his opponent can do the same thing.
Still not over yet, especially if you are managed to get that Trick Room set up on either of these Pokemon. Torkoal can come in.
Cookie. Not cookie, crackers.
While the Kyogre is
Sandwich
still
crackers.
in the back. But that is the tricky thing. This Kyogre is still quite healthy. And waiting in the back, you know, it's really, really tough from here.
We see a Terra Flutter Mane despite it being in the red. Interesting.
Maybe a Moonblast and a U-turn could pick up the knockout in this Lunala, which maybe sets up
Moonblast on Lunala?
the game off.
Can he get the KO?
Into the Lunala
No.
and it is going to take it down quite
But drop special attack.
will eliminate
U-turn will eliminate Lunala.
and that U-turn does
So now we're just dealing with two really slow Pokemon in Torkoal and
off this Trick Room that might
yeah, and the
better off. But you've got this one come back
Calyrex Ice.
and make sure that you
But yeah, Trick Room can be in play right now. That's why Nick brings his own Calyrex Ice.
Could take any attacks here pretty well and kind of just be a nice pivot here without sending Kyogre back out and, you know, changing the weather before Torkoal comes back in.
No Trick Room, just a Glacial Lance to KO the Flutter Mane.
off that Rillaboom on the other side, but you will settle for a low HP Flutter Mane and getting the Terastallization out of Nick's arsenal for the rest of the game.
Yeah, at least get some resources, and that Chilling Neigh will give an attack boost. And we saw how big of a difference that could make even in a troublesome game in Game 2 for the Calyrex at Nick's side of the field. But things are a little bit bleaker here. No Trick Room setup this time. Torkoal going to need to enter the battlefield as the final Pokemon on his side of the field. Rillaboom is going to come out for Nick here, enabling him to switch out into Kyogre whenever he wants to and get the weather control for the remainder of this battle.
That is tough though because you are at a spot where you have a couple of decisions you can make.
So yeah, Rillaboom is dead, almost dead.
Onto this Ice Rider Calyrex.
Except no sun here,
Switching in this Kyogre.
because Kyogre is coming in to bring in the rain.
And you have the choice specs. I mean, that is a good thing for Nick to know is that this Torkoal has to lock into something for the rest of this game.
Yeah, that's true, where Eruption is pretty scary here, where normally you'd love to use it, but even if you get one big Eruption off, then what, right? Where there's no way you're ending this turn with speed control, because I think that the fake out is almost certainly going to come down to the Calyrex. I think it's a pretty telegraphed play. And yeah, I think the fake out onto the Calyrex is switching to the Kyogre is really tough to deal with.
For once, Nick chose his attacks rather quickly.
One of its spread moves, it's just going to knock the Torkoal out, and this Calyrex is going to be isolated against three Pokemon, potentially one of which can Leech Seed it.
As the Kyogre comes in, it sets the rain and sets the pace for the
For
rest
attack,
of this
no
game.
attacking.
Chihong is
On the
going to be a
Rillaboom.
little bit safe too with this Ice Rider Calyrex deciding to go for
Bake out on the Protect.
isn't quite able to land the mark, but Torkoal has to lock
And
into
Torkoal
something.
uses Weather Ball
Weather Ball.
on his own opponent, on his own side. Ally. Okay.
Able to knock out its own protecting Calyrex.
Yeah.
Maybe we'll have a little fun here, given that this game has kind of gotten out of hand, and kind of regardless of what happened there, maybe wanting to.
Yeah, it's pretty much that was suicide. Now he's happy. Nick is happy. He's moving on
Really likes his positioning.
to the knockout stage.
Any way to avoid a water spout knockout.
Whatever.
This Whatever is going to come down.
Okay,
and
1/3.
I think Nick will have an insurmountable advantage.
Yeah, Chihong is already
Water spout.
shake Nick's hand.
Takes out the opponent's side. There goes the Taiwanese guy. Nick advances to the knockout stage.
32 of the
Woo! America advances.
Yeah, what an impressive victory there. I can't believe he didn't faint in the middle of that one. Where the game one with the game way it did. He was so far down at the beginning of game two. I think he was able to persevere. It's just so impressive for him as a player. I know he's had some really tough matches on stream, especially at the end of Swiss rounds and these win-and-ins on stream. Things haven't just kind of gone his way in those matches, and I think it was just such a impressive.
Okay, now time for the dailies. So let me mute this. Let's bring in the background music. I just wanted to look up something. What's the weather like in San Francisco, where Worlds is going to be next year? No, not San Francisco, Argentina. Okay, it's about 66. I enjoy pronouncing the K in knock, like the G in gnome. Good gnome. Okay. Alex, but yeah, it's only 66 there. Climbing to 70 only. I'm just thinking for next year at Worlds. It's 66 right now, 70, 68, 69, 69, 70. So it's pretty decently... it's jacket weather. So yeah, let's do the dailies. Let's see what's happening in Pokemon Unite. Oh, there is an ad. I'll rip. So let me open that up in a separate tab. We're gonna do the dailies now. The crossword. Do I have a Clodsizer? I do. But I'm gonna catch it nevertheless. Let's see, daily crossword. It's a big one. Okay, something to check before a flight. The itinerary? I don't know. Map? No. One road to recovery. The Good Samaritan or the Rich Fool? It's now or never. Angora Cat Splendor. Don't know. North American frogs that sing in a shrill chorus. No, not Ribbit. Sheath or Moo. Cloth? No. Sword? No. Kit? Cat Club? Oh, really? Wildly out of control. I've got it. Mine? If you know any of the answers, let me know. Scintillating Gossip Sesh. Not Chit Chat. 4 gives 3 stars, say. It's average. Becomes hazy as a picture. Blurry. Blurs. Dot on a domino. That's a 1 on a domino. I don't know what you call it. Oh, and I caught the Clodsizer. Oh well, Alex. Sons of Indecision. Tiny Source of Torment for a Storybook Princess. Oh. That's a P. Princess and the P. Huh. One Road to Recovery. Rehab. Oh, Pip is the dots on a domino. You're right. Good Samaritan. Okay, that's a A. I just randomly guessed. Para. I have no idea. Gave 3 stars. Rated. Peepers? Oh, I did not know that. I was just typing random letters. Sheath or Moo. Your eyes for which answer? Dree. I have no idea what this word is. Okay, Wildly Out of Concern. Control. Berserk. I've got it. Something to check before a fight. Flight. What was Peepers? Those are the frogs that sing in a shrill chorus. Something to check before your flight. Your bag. You check in your bag. Duh. Duh. I got it as soon as you said it. I typed it in, Alex. Something, your gab. Your parable. Okay. Oh, 7 down. Sounds of indecision. No. I have no idea what this is. No. Okay, what's this one? Angora Cat Splendor. Sounds of indecision. Urs. Okay. Fur, maybe? Oh. Gabfest. That's what it is. Gabfest is what a gossip sesh is. And then dress is a sheath or moo. Okay, that took me way too long. 427. That's hella long. Okay. Now we can do Wordle. Hopefully we won't be as long as we did last time, because that was 6 tries and took us forever. At least we got T, A, and E in the right spot. Okay. How about... T, A, B... How about table? Ooh, okay, we got the A in the right spot, T in the wrong spot. So T can only mean it can be in the middle or the 4th spot. Okay, W-A-T... Waifed. Daft. What could this word be? I feel like it's T is here. Kate. I'm gonna go on my favorite website. So we know that it's T-A-E, and it ends in the with an E at the end. It can't be B. No, A has to be in the 2nd spot, so we can't have anything that starts with A. Can't have anything that starts with B. Not cart. Not cast. Not crate. Ends in E. No, has to be 2nd letter A. 2nd letter A. Let me know if you see it. 2nd letter A, last letter E. 2nd letter A, last letter E. Paste? No, no S. No S, as there's no S. So it ends in E. Yeah. Let's see. Can't be haste because there's no S. Hout? This? No, but we do know it ends in TE as I figured. So we're almost there. So that means we can narrow this down. Ends in T. Whoopsies. TE. Okay, so these are the words. No, 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 no. Because it can't start with A. No to B's. No to anything with R or S's. Could it be? No, it can't be a late. Cannot be great. Cannot be haste. We tried hot. Not irate. Latte. No, can't be anything with L. Mate. Could be double T's. We'll keep that in mind. It can be this word, mate. No, can be ovate, not paste, not plate, not prate, not quate, not nothing with S, nothing with S. Yeah, so that means it's just mat. That's the only one that fits. And that's the only one that works. Process of elimination. Matte is like kind of like that matty finish, like you. I think it's like a glossy finish, if I'm not mistaken. Not reflecting light. Not the opposite of glossy. My bad. So it's just like a plain surface. The DSi had that, a matte finish. So that's the word. Matte. I think that's how you pronounce it. Mate, I don't know. There we go. Let me just double check to see what's happening. Oh yeah, there's still, yeah, Masters Top Cut is next. Let me see if they have anything here. Yep, you can see these are the players that are left. That's all who are still alive. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. We're down to the final, oh yeah, Matt. Yeah, I think that's how you say it. So we're down to the final 12 for Worlds. So we go from here, from now until basically this evening, we go from 12 to 2. 12 to 2 people. So we have a Japanese guy, Ko Sukide, James Evans from the US, Nato Kishida, Giuseppe from Japan, Giuseppe Musico from Italy, Montana Mott from US, never heard of him, Michael Kish from, I think the Netherlands, Kelsch, Hirofumi Kimura from Japan, Victor Medina from Spain, I've heard of him, James Beck, who made it, and he actually has a Reggie Alecki. He's the only one with a Reggie Alecki in battle. And then we have this Japanese guy who I don't know. Let me see if I can translate that. Japanese to English. So it's Yoshitaka Izawa. That's this guy. Mao Harada, Japan, and Giovanni Kishke. I think that's how you say it. He's 10-1. Jeez. Never heard of this U.S. guy. Like, the only U.S. guys I've heard of are James Beck and James Evans. Both James. So out of the 12, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 Japanese guys. 1, 2, 3, 4 U.S. 5 Japanese, 4 U.S. that lead all of the last 12 Masters players. So we're going to have a bracket reveal shortly, or however long it takes. But yeah, that's where we're at right now. Let me see what's happening in the Unite section. So if you pause here, we have Paolo's country, Peru Unite. Nouns Esports, who is really good. They haven't played yet. Luminosity, that's America. They're like the reigning champions in the European Championship, and then the American North American. Yep, Unite is, because it's all. I mean, it's the world's best Unite teams, and these are actual like 5 person teams. Orange Juicers lost from North America. Don't know anything about the bottom half of the bracket, but we're going to see basically a potential heavyweight match between Nouns Esports and Luminosity. Those are like the two heavy favorites of this whole bracket from what I remember. Nouns Esports and Luminosity. So let me unpause. So yeah, we're seeing Insomnia versus Aegis Flame. So I'm not too interested in that. So yeah, we're just going to continue on with sports connections. Let's see. Slot, defensive, hit, running, strikeout, tight, walk, Gabby, Demarius, Howe, Thurman, Emery, wide, fielder's choice, Frank, Guardiola. Okay, I think it's Thomas. There's Gabby Thomas. The Gabby Thomas is the gymnast. Demarius Thomas is the former wide receiver football player who passed away a few years ago. Frank Thomas is the Hall of Fame baseball player. And Thurman Thomas is a former running back for the Bills back in the day. Yep. Oh, that's the hard one. Okay, walk, strikeout, fielder's choice, and hit are ways at the plate how you can get to first base. Or what happens when you're at the plate. You can either get a hit, you can either get a walk, you can strike out, or hit into a fielder's choice. Yeah. Okay, next is slot receiver, wide receiver. Hold on. Slot receiver, wide receiver. We have defensive back. We have a tight end. But we have a running back here. Are these like first names of, or for the first words of offensive positions in football? No, apparently not. Huh, my first mistake. Let's see. How, Guardiola, Emery, oh god. So one of these football terms is not a football term. I'm stumped. Emery, that's the last name of my coworker, lol. So I know these two have to be soccer head coaches in England, I think. And I think that's also like a name. But these are all sound like football stuff. These all sound like soccer stuff, head names. So what goes with what? So let's see. Defensive back, running back, slot back, wide back? No. Okay, let's see. Defensive back, running back, tight back, wide back? Ah, first words of the football positions. So slot was not one of them. Slot was a red herring. Defensive back, running back, tight end, and wide receiver. So what are all these have in common? Yep, I was right. The soccer in the soccer in that takes place in England, these are head coaches, or what they call managers in soccer. So slot is apparently a guy's first name. Yeah, let's see. Slot, let's do lowercase. Premier League. It's Arne Slot. That's his name. Arne Slot. Manager of Liverpool. And then the other ones are Pepe Guardiola. I've heard of him. Guardiola. How? Let me see. H-O-W-E. Eddie Howe, who is the Premier League of Newcastle United. I was going to say Manchester United. And then who's Emery? Unai Emery is the Premier League club Aston Villa. Got it. Okay, now time for Pokidoku. We have first partner, which includes evolutions. Dark and Psychic. Oh, my mom is home, apparently. So hold on, just give me a second. Bella? I'm okay. I'm back. I think she went with my mom is here, so Bella went up. The dog. She was underneath here. So yeah, we have first partner, dark and psychic, fire, ground, and dual type. Jolteon, no. The evolutions do not. It's strictly just the fire, grass, water starters and their evos. So let me see. Yeah, they don't count side games. I'm going to do the first partner row first. Let's see. Obviously, I'm going from newest to oldest. So we finished off Gen 9. Gen 8, we can do first partner, this one, Cinderace. Dual type, we'll go with Inteleon. I believe Inteleon is dual type. Pikachu counts, but their evolutions don't count. No, Inteleon is water, plain water. I was gonna mess up there. Hold on. Is there a middle evolution I have not yet done? Oh, there are, but wait, is Pignite dual type? Pignite is dual type, okay. Nice, and now we're left with just ground first partner Pokemon. They're not that many. There's a Grotle, does that count? No, that's plain grass. So it's just Torterra, I think. Yep, Torterra and this one. Wait. Oh yeah, and Swampert and yeah, Marshtomp. I think those are it, and I think we've seen ground type first partner already. So we'll go with Marshtomp again. Because I know that's going to be a repeat. Okay, so let's go to Dark. We're going column-wise now. Okay, so let's go bottom to top. Okay, this will be kind of challenging. Because I don't know if I've done all the, let me see. Yeah, I think we're done with Paldea. Urshifu, that's dual type, right? Oh no, we did the single strike form already. We should have done the other form. Okay, we can't do that. Because I'm staying away from Gigantamax there. Oh, I can do... Oh, there's multiple... There's one here. Yeah, I want to stay away from Gmax. When there's a Gmax category, I'll use it. But Dark Dual Type, I'm going to use this one. What's its name? It's the Dark Normal Pokemon, the final evolution. What's it called? I have it here. Obstagoon. Yep. Once again, I saw the answer as soon as I saw what you typed in. Okay, so Dark Ground and Dark Fire. We're hoping we get some shinies tonight. Or this afternoon. Ting Lu I've done. I've done the Croc line, and that's it. Oh, so it's just the Croc line and Ting Lu. Crook. We'll go with, because I already done Croc. Yeah, let's do, yeah, I'm doing Ground Dark first. Crocodile, let's see if we get any shiny here. We do not. And then Dark Fire, yes, that is, the Houndoom line, and, Incineroar and Chi-Yu. So, let me see, Hound. We've done the Houndoom line. Okay, so this is a repeat again. Incin, we've done, and then Chi-Yu. Let's see if we get a shiny with Chi-Yu, because it's coming up in 2-3 weeks. Nope, no shiny. Okay, now the tough one. Psychic. Off the bat, let me see if I can figure out Psychic. Dual type is obviously, I can do the Slowpoke line. And then Ground Psychic, the obvious one is Claydol. And Fire Psychic, the obvious one is the Delphox. But let me see. Let me see some unique ones that are not Psychic type, that know Psychic. Are there any non-Psychic types that know Psychic that I have not yet done? I am looking, and everything I'm seeing has Psychic next to their name. Let's see. Wow. Everything that is Psychic type knows Psychic. The fuck? There's no non-Psychic Pokemon that know Psychic. Darmanitan, not Zen? Hold on. Nope, Darmanitan Fire does not learn Psychic. Only Darmanitan Zen mode. I'm looking at Pokemon database, and every single Pokemon is part Psychic. There is no non-Psychic dual type. I'm looking. Yeah, there's no non-Psychic dual type. So this has to be a Psychic Pokemon. Huh. How about Ponyta? We haven't done Ponyta. Have we done Rapidash? I would think so too, yeah, because it changes forms when it loses HP. So you would think that the Fire type Darmanitan learns it. But apparently... Oh! No, 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 no! I've been looking at this wrong. I typed in Pokemon that are Psychic type. I need to look up the move Psychic. I was looking at it all wrong. There we go. My bummer, yeah, that was my bad. Yeah, I was gonna say, because, yeah, Venomoth knows Psychic. It's not Psychic type. Yeah. I was looking at the wrong website. I was looking at the typing of Psychic page. Not at the move Psychic page. There we go. Okay, here we go. Yeah, Chi-Yu knows Psychic. Yeah, I was gonna say, why is all these Psychic types? Because they are all Psychic. Let's see. Alcremie, that's not a dual type. Got something in my eye. We did Sandygast. Ooh, Minior. We'll go with orange. Good, 1%. Nice. Okay, let's see. Ground. Whoopsie, it's not here. Here. So, ground Pokemon that know Psychic. Oh, whoops. I misspelled that. Palisand and Sandygast. Landorus line. Golurk, what you done? Wait. This guy doesn't learn it? Claydol? Doesn't learn Psychic? I'm surprised Claydol doesn't learn Psychic. Wait, am I looking? Oh, is it because I'm getting? Yeah, it doesn't learn psychic. What? How does Claydol not learn psychic? It's psychic ground, for crying out loud. I'm looking at Pokemon database. Huh. Because I was looking up ground Pokemon, and the earliest is Golett and Golurk in the Pokédex, according to Pokemon database. Huh. You learn something new every day. Claydol, despite it being a ground psychic type, does not learn the move psychic. So that's why I'm left with just Claydol, not Claydol, the Golett line and Landorus. And the Palossand line. And a Wild Sojourner in chat, so let me do Palossand, because I want to get the, Actually, no, I can't do that. We have to do the new entry. So we have to do Landorus. So I'm going to go in Therian form. And then Fire! PK Fire! I'm going to do Pokecheck 2. I have it, but I'm going to catch it nevertheless. So let's see. Fire types, Chi-Yu, Iron Moth, Amarage, Dun. I'm pretty sure Amarouge. Yes. Let's see. The non-legendaries, non-starters. Volcarona, I've done. With Larvesta, I've done. How about, a Lampent, I've done. Chandelure, I've not done. There we go. There's our Pokemon of choice. Not shiny. But we finish. Because I made a mistake yesterday because I thought I was doing Evo by item, and I put in Happiny when it's supposed to be the evolution. But yeah, only 3 not new entries. Let me see if I could have gotten new entries with these 3. Nope, not for ground first partner. Hold on, why can't I click? There we go. Oh yeah, I couldn't have done anything there. You should. I mean, and again, if you complete the dex, your shiny rate does increase. And you got the Stonejourner. Nice, Alex. And for Fire Dog, yeah, it was going to be all repeats. But yeah, there we have it. Let me see where we are in the... Okay, yeah, Master's Top Cut is still... We're still waiting for that. Yeah, I don't think we'll have a bracket here. So, yeah. We're just waiting at this point. Here, they're playing Game 3 between Insomnia and Flames. And so, the winner moves on. It's a best of 3, just like VGC. The semifinals and final is best of 5. So, yeah. In the meantime, we can just do... Again, I can just do some... let's see. Let's minimize that. Let's cancel this. We're done with that. Okay, so we can do some, what we did yesterday in, DAs. You're more than welcome to join, Alex, if you want, but, I mean, it's, if you want. You don't have to if you don't want to. Because I am going to continue doing the, what do you call it? Not Stonejourner, but, you know, the cheese grater, Stakataka. Okay. Let me know when you're ready. Because I have a saved path. Yep, I have to lose out my R. I know that until I find the shiny or a phase. All set. Okay, code's up. Let me see if I can make the screen smaller. Nice. So oh, this is a new set. Because I had a Sand Slash available. Oh yeah, there we go. Sand Slash. Yep, Boulder. Nice. I want to see if I can put the screen up. Let's see. Hold on. We are going right. Right, and right. We're going all the ground ones. Every single ground. Okay, I do have it up here. Sorry, it's, hold on. Oh, yeah, yep. Yes, Kev, but you never know when he's lurking. I don't think either of us have super effective damage. But I'll just go for Metal Sound. So hold on, let me move chat here. So I can see chat, and then let me make this screen full screen. Wait. Will that ruin anything? Hold on, let me make this. Let me move this guy here. What happens if I make this full screen? Wow, that's way too tiny. Whoopsies. Let me shrink this. Hey, wow. So there we go. Let me move chat back. There we go. Now we can see when it comes back. Ugh! Metal Sound misses. Oh, we already lost a man. Oh. Alex died. Wow. Come on! Ugh, failed with the cheer. Blizzard! Ooh, super effective. Ooh. Not Blizzard, superpower. I thought this was good. Ooh, sliver of health. Hopefully Alex can finish this off. This is a relatively slow team I just see on the field. It doesn't know any ground moves, but it does know superpower, which is super effective. Nikki should take this. I'm fine. Nikki! Alex, you stay. You're staying until the end. Yeah, we're going ground because flying is absolutely terrible against Takataka. Oh, we have the bracket out. Hold on, hold on. So, Kao Tsukide got a bye. We have James Evans versus Nato Kishida. We have Jisupe Musiko versus Montana Mott. And then we have Mate Morgan and Masayoshi Kuro versus Michael Kelsch. So, that's the match we're probably going to see. Mate Morgan versus Masayoshi Kuro. Masayoshi Kuro. I'm probably going to Dynamax. Let's lower its special defense. But yeah, the bracket is out. So the Americans are on different sides. Oh, no. And then we have Carlos Cabal versus Nick Navarre, who we just saw on stream. So it's the Spain versus US guy. So we could have an all-US top 8 or quarterfinal. Oh, this is just one side of the bracket. Because this is the, side A. So we could see a US top 8 quarterfinal match. And bottom half, we just have to hope that Montana Mott makes it to the semis. Up, I am Didge. Other side, we have Hirofumi Kimura has a bye. Chupa Cross and Aaron Brock. 2 US guys playing head-to-head in the top 32. Ooh, boy. And then Victor Medina and James Beck in the top 16. Another heavyweight. Yoshida Isakawa versus Mao Harada. And then Thiome Masuta and Cedric Bernier in the top 32. Faces against Giovanni Shisuke. So Victor Medina and James Beck is a great top 16 matchup. And Chupa Cross and Aaron Brock as well. So we have 2 deaths so far. Hold on, sorry about that. Let me, let's see, move that. Let's make that full screen. So I wonder which is the match that gets the, that we see first in the round of 32. So we're going to see those matchups. Then we're going to see the round of 16 matchups. You guys? I mean, Alex? No, stay. I think I should take. Oh, Sean was going to take. Oh, well. Yep, we go ground again. Marshtomp. Yep, we stay. Nikki should switch. But will she? I don't know. Nope. Hopefully none of us get hit with water types. Water attacks. Or ice, true. I'm not sure if Marshtomp gets Blizzard. Yeah, I don't have super effective moves. So if you want to Dynamax, you can. Oh, Ice Punch. That's what it was. Not Blizzard, but Ice Punch can do horrendous amount of damage to either of us. So yeah, we're going to be live for 3 hours more or less. So far, so good. So I just got a text message from my cable company when I was in Ohio, or no, Illinois, saying, "Oh, there we have scheduled a meeting, an appointment for you on Tuesday at Tuesday morning." Of course, I've since moved out, so I canceled that. Up, we are living with Boulder Sturdy. So we should get this KO. I wanted Marshtom's attacks to miss. Oh, so we are seeing James Bake again on center stage. So hold on, let me do some switcheroo here. So hold on. We bring this guy to the big screen. So James Bake with the Regieleki against Victor Medina of Spain and the Smeargle. So let me bring this guy down. Actually, let me make him... Let's go here, let's go here. Let's make this guy full screen. Actually, no. I'm trying to figure out a good place for it. No one caught the Tangrowth. So here's Victor Medina's team. Okay, I'm gonna have to remove the whatever. The Stakataka stuff. I think it's better if I move it down here. So you see that Smeargle? I'll Dynamax next turn. But here we go, round one of the knockout stage. So let me mute this. Let's hold on. Let's put the volume back on for this.
And so I definitely have my eyes out on Victor Smeargle in particular. And the question that I have is how
you see a shiny Celebi? Where?
There's only one way that you're going to be able to buy.
I don't see a shiny Celebi.
There are no other cross terrestrializations on this team, so you're very susceptible to that. The only way that you're able to get around it is just knock it out faster. And that's where we do look at something like the Regieleki, which is one of the more naturally fast Pokemon in the format, alongside...
Yeah, the Regieleki is being blocked by the game.
You'll definitely be faster, and so that's one way that you can help knock it out of the park.
Yeah, I think there's a bunch of ways you can handle it. Rillaboom obviously has that immunity, has fake out. The Incineroar actually does
Ooh, bye-bye Alex again. Oh, the plush, got it.
Exactly, yeah. So, like,
I may have missed it.
doesn't feel as common on Incineroar.
Okay, we're down to our last health.
Rocky helmets, but I think
But Stakataka is in the red, I believe.
because it gives you an additional defensive line into Smeargle. And there are a couple things about James.
I can Dynamax, but no point. Oh no, it's in the red. It's in the yellow, so I'm gonna Dynamax.
Flare Blitz often used instead. Roar, of course, can be used against Trick Room teams, forcing the Trick Room user out before they're able to get that Trick Room set up. But could be
Thank you, Alex, for the heal.
where Victor has Nasty Plot Calyrex.
So we're rooting for obviously the American James Beck and the Regieleki,
You can also use Roar
but these are two really good competitors.
really nice. And
I mean, veterans in VGC.
Unique Pokemon.
Oh, there it is. I see. Yep, I do see the shiny Celebi.
And there's a reason
Oh, in the in front of the judges.
easy Pokemon to execute. The idea behind it is that it's very, very fast. You can Electro Web, drop your opponent's speed, allowing you to outpace things afterwards, especially with that Koraidon.
Good eye.
Similar like Fluttermane Koraidon as a lead, but it's not the easiest Pokemon to use in this matchup either, because you don't do a lot of damage, and you're staring down Raging Bolt.
Raging Bolt, the Assault Vest onto the Rillaboom that also has that great defensive typing.
Okay, I'm gonna pause the DAs with the battles underway, but we'll resume afterwards.
Deal to deal versus the opposing one, and so I think we'll really need to see what is led here as well as the speed and
Let me know if you get any shinies.
Pokemon.
Yeah, I think Rillaboom is probably the least likely Pokemon to be brought from either end, and one thing
Oh, there was a close-up. Oh, okay, yep, I can see it.
Namely, that's Zamazenta. There is a Volcarona on the opposing side.
None for you. Let's see.
Volcarona in this format is
I did get a Roselia yesterday, shiny Roselia.
You're thinking, oh, maybe James is going to bring Volcarona. I mean, come on, I'm using Zamazenta. There's actually an argument to maybe drop that Zamazenta and support your Calyrex a little bit more. We often call this kind of like protect the Calyrex Shadow Rider, where you've got
Nota Piloswine.
fake out on Victor's end.
Oh!
Like, you can pick two of the three.
Shiny Dugtrio. Okay, we're 2 for 2 on stream getting phases.
Gives you a little bit more.
Shiny Roselia and shiny Doug. Look at the blue noses. Okay, I'll take a shiny Dugtrio.
But let's find
No Marchomp and no Sakataka, but I will take a shiny Dugtrio any day.
about to begin as we see
And we do see a Smeargle on the field.
to hit the field, but James has decided to support that with the Rillaboom and Victor with the Smeargle.
Whoopsies, hold on, wrong thing. This is what I want to disappear.
Here immediately, I think
Thanku Thanku.
is a tough bring, but it makes sense.
And then we'll continue when this battle is over.
Well, because it's so easy to potentially just switch out, for example, and like there's Incineroar.
So
in the
we
back
see a Smeargle on the field.
for Terra, nasty plot.
And now, remember we saw the Calyrex Ice in the last battle on both sides? Now we see Calyrex Ghost on both sides.
The nice thing about Rillaboom is you will be able to pressure with.
So we go from the slowest of horses to the fastest
Dark Terra. Can James actually handle this Calyrex
on both
after he gets
sides.
the +2?
James could use this opportunity to switch out his own Shadow Rider Calyrex and maybe bring in something like the Incineroar, get the Roar off, but you would have to take that Astral Barrage first.
It's the Spook Rider, yes sir.
You know that's going to be going on to the
So
Shadow
who's who? Victor is the one with the Smeargle, obviously.
Yeah, Dark Terra.
So who's the one that terrestrialized? Was that Victor or was that... Oh, both are terrestrializing. Are both terrestrializing their horses?
Carrying first. So
Both of them are.
who has the faster Shadow Rider in this match?
Yes, and both of them are Dark Terra horses. Dark Terra ghost horses. Who goes first? Smeargle, obviously, with the fake out.
Also going to be faster for Victor, so Rillaboom is not going to be able to
Up, okay. James goes first. Send Smeargle down to Sash.
able to use the Psychic into the Smeargle, already bringing it down to its Focus Sash. That is going to be the only move that James has on his Shadow Rider Calyrex that will be able to do damage. But Victor
And the other one sets up Nasty Plot.
So you do
Victor.
get the boost up
Ooh.
here, and now you're threatened by Grassy Flag just knocking out the Smeargle. That being said, you got to +2. The opposing Calyrex isn't going
It's funny, the stream that I mean, when I started stream, I said after the James Bake match was, I'll start, and then lo and behold, we're watching him again.
And so you can see Victor, a lot of interesting things here. First of all, no Zamazenta in the back. Victor's also saying, well, I think you have to respect the spore possibility, so why don't I take advantage of this and switch in the Incineroar?
And it's tough too because how is James actually going to be able to damage this Calyrex? You already saw the Psychic. You're not able to use that since the Dark
Appropriate
Terror
switch to reduce
Calyrex
the
would be immune. And so now as the Incineroar
attacks
comes in, it's also kinda
on
nice
James.
because you're getting an Intimidate drop onto this Rillaboom while also
James' side.
making Grassy Flag better.
Absolutely. Calyrex actually
Calyrex
just
protect.
a protect here, doesn't want to
Oh, it may rain soon. Oh boy.
score. And so this is James's other response. He's saying,
At least you're indoors, I hope, Alex.
score if I just protect and maybe
Okay, we see.
let's see how much this does. +2 life orb.
Ooh, Rillaboom into the red with the +2 life orb plus the.
But, oh, and the user, Rillaboom actually goes for the
Oh, but Rillaboom retreats
for the Wood Hammer. Likely would knock itself out to that recoil.
with the nasty plot on the
Go for the
Victor side.
see what else James has brought it back to this first game.
So Regieleki comes in, the fastest Pokemon in the game.
Yeah, it's cool, but where do you go from here? You just protected your Calyrex, so Incineroar pivoted out. That was a great switch by Victor, playing one step ahead and even conserving Smeargle. So now you have Fake Out Astral Barrage really freely, right? And so I think the question for Victor is, do you want to make any really crazy predictions. You could also fake out until a Regieleki slot, but it just feels very, very safe to, of course, target Calyrex. And a +2 Astral Barrage with that fake out will definitely put it in KO range of another Astral Barrage. And so just opting for the safe fake out option here, Calyrex realizes
Okay, we switch.
I'm gonna pivot back.
Sorry, I didn't on my nose.
Because since the Rillaboom is going to be coming back,
Yeah, Rillaboom is out.
much low HP.
So James is just playing defense at this point.
To this Shadow Rider Calyrex. It's going to be +3 at the end of this turn. If the Incineroar hadn't knocked it
Yeah,
out
I was
to
like,
that
it's so
fake
close,
out,
but
but
it's-
it is
yeah.
close. Victor still gets away with it. +3 Shadow Rider Calyrex is going to run away with this game.
Yeah, Calyrex gets also a boost after every turn.
Regieleki is
So,
and the Dark Terra should save Calyrex. I think
Life Orb boost,
Astral Barrage, but it is
plus this Grimnay boost,
the advantage though that James has is like
plus the,
and you have Regieleki.
what do you call it?
You do pressure with
Nasty
the
plot
damage,
boost.
right? But Incineroar's looking pretty decent. I think Koraidon actually maybe makes the most sense to come out now for James, and then you can pressure with something like Electro Web.
Yep.
An immediate attack.
Koraidon is out on the field.
If you are Victor, you can
As Cybertron said, Aaron Cybertron saying.
either go for a switch with the Incineroar, or even go for a parting shot in this position. Yeah, exactly as he's opting to do. With the idea that even if you lose your Incineroar, you at least get a free switch in afterwards.
Yeah, either way. You still have that Smeargle in the back as well, so that is something that you can also use as a sacrificial piece. But the fact that it does have the fake out, really nice thing to have as one of those free switches, so you can guarantee that you're going to be able to get damage off with this Calyrex. So it makes a lot of sense here. Protect the Shadow Rider Calyrex on your side if you're Victor, and also go for some type of pivot with the Incineroar and just hope for the best. We'll see the protect first and how James decides to respond to that now.
I think James is exerting with a ton of offense right now.
Okay, we see Electro Web to lower the speed for Victor's side. And Incin avoids. And Collision Course does nothing on the protected course.
It's a little bit scary because we're getting to this point where you can just Electro Web plus get a big attack off, and that Calyrex baiting out that Terra early was really nice. That's part of this idea of Calyrex plus Koraidon as a duel. So many opposing Calyrexes are Dark Terras. If you get that Dark Terra out, well, you just threaten with super effective damage. And so Smeargle right now can come in for free. There is the ability,
Yep,
of course,
fake
to
out
now
Smeargle.
go for a fake out. If you are James, though, you could theoretically just protect both of your Pokemon and then afterwards go for an Electro Web plus a Collision Course. However, the Smeargle has the Wide Guard. Okay, no speed boost there.
No speed boost, it increases its defense, lowers its special defense, because that is what Moody does. Increases one random stat and it lowers another.
Right, in order to really take advantage.
Ideally, it would want to increase its speed and lower one of its other
I think this turn is probably not going to be a huge turn. The
stats.
next turn is what I'm really thinking ahead towards, because let's say you just go fake out Astral this turn. The next turn then becomes this mind game of, oh, do I Wide Guard?
Alex, you said here comes the rain. There's no Kyogre here on the field.
The Wide Guard, right? And so
We see Koraidon, but we don't see Kyogre.
I think this turn, because there's fake out pressure, if you are James, you definitely do not want your Koraidon going down.
I don't see any rain.
Protect both.
So we'll see the
I see lots of sun.
Follow with that protect and the Koraidon following suit. So
Okay,
Victor
protect,
able to
protect.
Get denied this fake out plus
No
Astral
fake
Barrage
out.
combo, but here's where you were bringing it up. This is the turn we're waiting
This
for.
is the turn, in my opinion, of this game. I think whoever comes out of this turn with the advantage will very likely run away with the game. So let's see.
Yeah, so this is like Aaron says, let's see what happens, because James cannot protect here. He can retreat, but he cannot protect. But why would he retreat? Because, oh, we see an attack, but a defense drop on Smeargle.
Relevant. So yeah, and then if you expect, it could of course not be the Wide Guard then, right? It could be a follow me. Like if you think it's going to be Wide Guard, you can just go for a Thunderbolt instead, and maybe switch out your Koraidon, for example. And so yeah, I think Victor here, yeah, he's thinking about Wide Guard's safe, right? And so yep, Koraidon is going to pivot, recognizing, okay, I just can't go for the Electro Web, otherwise I'm going to fall short. But I mean, this should give Victor a huge advantage.
Calyrex.
Because it's gonna have to be the
Shadow comes in.
to take its place, and they're still going to be taking a ton of damage despite that Dark Terra. Wildcard comes after the Smeargle, but if this Regieleki decided to follow up with that Electro Web, it is going
Thunderbolt, take away that Smeargle.
to Thunderbolt, not
So Wide Guard did not come into, wasn't,
onto the Smeargle.
the Protect did not do anything. So we see Astral Barrage, how much damage does it do?
Got free switch now in.
Gets it into the red, both survive! Obviously Reggie with the sash.
I cannot stress how important it was that Victor
Whew.
conserved the Smeargle. I think it was actually probably always safe for him to Wide Guard there because the
So Raging Bull can go for the KO here because it has basically an electric version of Sucker Punch called Thunderclap.
Yeah, it's like, what do you do now, right? Now, Raging
Except I think it only works for our other priority moves coming towards it.
That's kind of my fundamental problem with Regieleki. I think it's just so hard to execute. You need to actually get an Electro Web off with it. If you don't, I think it's actually just useless. And with double wide guard pressure from Victor, such a big deal. But if he had stayed in with that Smeargle and it got knocked out by U-turn, this would be a completely different match because the Electro Web from Regieleki would have been able to actually get that speed drop. But
So we see a protect here.
you get a speed drop, but how are you even dealing damage to the Shadow Rider? And then you can just Thunderclap everything.
Yeah.
Thunderclap fails.
Thunderclap is going to fail because it was targeting into their Regieleki, and this
Astral Barrage from James. How much will it do?
pretty comfortably. And that's
Okay,
all
almost 2/3 to the Raging Bolt.
because there's going to be
But Calyrex on the other side responds. How much? It will probably take out the other Calyrex. James's. Yep, because they only had very little HP left.
Koraidon just comes back out, but now you can just Thunderclap into the Shadow Rider and knock out the Koraidon, and so this is looking really, really tough, I think. And
Yeah, James lost the first game.
to the support that Smeargle provided in this game, right? Having the ability to go for that wide guard makes Regieleki, I think, relatively useless. And you're calling this out in the pregame, right? There's two wide guard users to deal with. The Regieleki wants to click that Electro Web, but are you ever actually going to be able to accomplish that if Victor has any wide guard user out? But I think the key turn that I want to dial back into was that turn with the U-turn, right? And Smeargle actually switching out. It got that boost, so I think James definitely got really scared and had to respect that slot. But now
Bye-bye, Regieleki.
And this poor Koraidon is going to be next to follow suit after we see
Yep,
this
Koraidon is going down with Astral Barrage unless it misses, but it doesn't.
Victor Medina up 1-0 in this best of 3.
Yep, knockout.
Will have to bring it back, but well, if he takes a look at those adjustments and think
Oh boy, so Victor is up 1-0 and one US guy could go down this round.
home.
I just think it's so hard to execute well, right? Like, in my opinion, if you are bringing up Regieleki, the only thing it has to accomplish is get that Electro Web speed drop. If you don't do that, then I just don't think it's really accomplishing much. James maybe feels pressure to do it because he's like, otherwise I can't really deal with your Shadow Rider really well, but it's just really difficult, right? And
Oh, it's
Victor-
heavy rain that you guys are getting.
That
Jeez.
Smeargle, I cannot stress enough how big that was for him.
But how much does James get a chance to
Hold
take
on, I
away
wanted to do
that
something.
He knows his Shadow Rider Calyrex is
Let
fast.
me
I think that's also a key piece
do
of information
this.
we were highlighting before we got into the match.
Yeah.
Is that something that actually changes your mind at all about whether or not you bring the Regieleki?
I just want to take a
Even
screenshot.
though it's faster with the Dark Terror on Victor's end, it's like the opposing Shadow Rider actually doesn't really become that much of a threat. So it's like then for James's end, the one way you really take advantage of that Dark Terror is going to be the Koraidon. But then as we saw, the Koraidon's slower than the Shadow Rider, right? And so it's really, really tough. I think if you're James, you might be thinking, okay, well, you just revealed Smeargle plus Shadow Rider as your lead, and so what are the possible counters I can have for that from the get-go? Part of it is maybe just like double protecting and then damaging it. Although what's scary is like Victor so much frequently loves going for this Dark Terra nasty plot play, so you also have to respect that possibility, right? Because like that game felt like Victor was just clicking Astro Barrage every turn, and James just had no response.
Then maybe you bring the Incineroar with Roar.
Yeah,
You lead it right away.
I don't hate that.
Here we go, game number 2.
James is content running it back.
Calyrex Rillaboom and Calyrex Incin.
Though, but it's going
Same, but different Galar starters.
You've got this Shadow Rider Calyrex who's going to be next to the Incineroar this time around.
Yeah, so Incineroar here, of course, will get that initial Intimidate onto Rillaboom, and that's big because one of the ways that James could try to deal with this Shadow Rider is, you know, you protect your Shadow Rider, you get a Wood Hammer into Calyrex, that does a lot of damage, then you pressure with Grassy Glide afterwards. Intimidate goes a really long way, though, so I like this because I think Victor also recognizes, like, wait, hold on, my Smeargle's actually really, really good in this matchup, and so I'd rather actually conserve it a little bit more until the end, right? He is going for that Dark Terra on Calyrex, though, so James theoretically could go for Fake Out onto Victor's Calyrex, Terra his Calyrex, and then maybe go for something like a nasty plot.
Nah, it's so tough. I mean, when you think about like the Rillaboom as well as the Incineroar matchup, are you also feeling pretty confident about the speed interactions there as well? And does that maybe that helps inform you about whether or not you could feel comfortable going for that fake out play? For now, it is going to be the Trastlizations.
Does James...
So we still see the same Trastalization.
Shadow Rider slot. It seems risky, but it actually makes a lot of sense because you are staring down Astral Barrage pressure as well. Once again, we're going to see both players Terra their Calyrex. It just makes so much sense in this matchup. It's like if you don't, then you risk losing the game literally immediately on turn 1 to an Astral Barrage or a knockoff. And so this is a relatively safe Terra, and there's a reason why everyone
nasty plot for James's side and for Victor's side. Turn 1.
Yeah, I would give this advantage to James. Gets the U-turn off as well. That's super effective damage. This is so much better for him. Now you can just go out into Koraidon, and you've gotten the +2 boost on your Shadow Rider. You're faster. You threaten with just Collision Course plus Astral Barrage, and so it's actually going to be the Regieleki here, which I'm a little bit surprised to see over Koraidon, but it's going to be knockoff to come out here.
It is going to knock off the Life Orb that James's Calyrex is holding, and the critical hit certainly doesn't help either. It's going to basically even the score for the amount of damage that these Calyrexes have taken from each other.
Yeah, I think the upside for Victor here is you can just protect, and your Incineroar should survive a turn here. Like, I don't think +2 Astral Barrage plus Thunderbolt even knocks out the Incineroar, so you can see Victor hovering that so much, and he's like, okay, now I can at least switch into the Smeargle. I think you could Parting Shot here instead. This is a little bit scary, but I think theoretically it should always be Astral Barrage coming out here instead of a Psychic, so then the idea is Smeargle at least gets to come in, even if it gets brought down to Focus Sash, you have Fake Out active the next turn.
But is this Smeargle actually going to get knocked out? Like, let's say James calls it. You go
That would be
Psychic
crazy. If you
into the
Psychic into that
Smeargle?
slot, then, like, kudos to you. I think this is, yeah, that would be nuts.
Okay, we see a Protect.
Okay, well, let's find out, right? We saw the Protect
What do you think
first.
about using a Primarina with ground Terra Blast?
Okay, we're safe from that turn, but I just saw the vision. And if James had gone for a
Could work.
wild turn that puts him in such a favorable position. Right now, pretty even.
Terra Elevator.
Still
Lol.
with, pretty
I wasn't paying attention. I was looking at something else.
And the Smeargle actually gets a special defense boost.
Yeah, one nuance, by the way, as you called out, the knockoff onto Calyrex is a big deal because it removes the Life Orb. So I was thinking, okay, you should switch in Koraidon, but James recognizes, well, if I bring in Koraidon and then you get the knockoff onto my Calyrex, I don't think +2 Astral Barrage actually knocks out Victor's Calyrex. So that's actually the reason why he brought out that Regieleki first. But this last turn ends up being perfect for Victor. You know, we were thinking, oh, the Smeargle at least get brought down to Sash. Doesn't even get KO'd, but the answer is neither. It gets to come in for free with full HP. So you are pressuring with Fake Out plus Astral Barrage. Instead, it's going to be that
Wide Guard from Smeargle to avoid any,
safe actually because now the opposing Calyrex can't do
yeah, Electro Web, but no, he goes straight for Thunderbolt. Regieleki, keeping Calyrex in the yellow. Psychic, puts it Smeargle down to Sash.
Go down to its Focus Sash.
Now what does Victor do to counter?
Damage from the Shadow Runner Calyrex. On
Astral Barrage.
a big difference on this turn. Both Pokemon on the receiving end.
Ooh, back to double red, just like game 1.
This was a huge turn. So Victor ends up actually not going for, it ends up going for that wide guard, and James is not getting baited by it. So I was saying, okay, Calyrex can't do anything into the Calyrex, but he still can't Psychic into Smeargle. You see Victor reacting because he knew, oh my goodness, I could have just actually clicked Spore that turn. If I click Spore, I might just win the game from that position. But now he's taking a lot of damage onto both. This is so close right now, but you know, James does have the major speed advantage in the current moment. That being said, Victor's done a lot of damage, and you are getting to a point where you can start thunderclapping. However, you still have to deal with that Koraidon in the back for James.
And it's tough because I think even though you bring in the Incineroar here, you have to pick and choose what you're going to actually fake out. This Shadow Runner Calyrex is still very low, and once this Incineroar
Ensign
comes
comes back in.
you have two targets in front of you that are naturally faster than your own Calyrex.
Absolutely. This is scary for Calyrex, and this is where having the slower Calyrex really can be detrimental. So James deciding, I'm just going to also copy what you did and just go for Astral Barrages.
Thunderbolt, para, no para.
Really meaningful damage there with that attack.
And Protect. An Astral Barrage should not do too much to the Ensign now that Life Orb is taken out.
One of these big powerhouse Pokemon. Good for speed.
Yep, down to the red.
Attack damage output, even if it was
Oh boy. Calyrex can restore health because of the terrain.
now.
Actually, every Pokemon but Regieleki.
There's still a fourth Pokemon in the back that he can utilize, but this is so risky.
Whoa, okay. Going for the switch into Smeargle, going for a fake out here. I mean, from James's end, I think you could probably just double protect, but basically the theory here is if you double protect, I've gotten Smeargle out, I can wide guard, and then you cannot hit the
Okay, we
Incineroar
see a
that
fake out and Regieleki is gone.
Victor actually does get a knockout here.
Just comes in and says goodbye.
Nice too, because you know the Smeargle then, it probably is coming in strong.
Astral Barrage.
Astral Barrage will hit the Incineroar.
Not Smeargle because it's normal. Ghost move, takes out the Ensign.
Shadow Runner
Now
Calyrex.
Smeargle can do whatever it wants.
Gets knocked down. I think this is exactly what Victor wanted. The Smeargle next to your own Shadow Runner Calyrex or that Raging Bolt that can provide fake out support.
Yeah, it's going to be close. I think I definitely give the advantage to James right now in this game. I think he's
This is
handled
again, I agree.
having this fast shot
We
right
still
here.
could see a game 3.
No booty speed drop or speed increase there on the Smeargle. That obviously is always really scary. Rillaboom is able to come out now, though, so you do...
Good question. I have no idea.
And a Psychic, and then things get really scary because James has now managed his Rillaboom really nicely in this game as well, right? And so you, of course, have that Assault Vest. You pressure the Grassy Glide onto the Shadow Rider, and like Thunderclap is nice, but how are you doing enough damage into the Raging Bolt, right? So right now we're seeing, Fake Out Dragon Pulse, okay, double up into the Rillaboom, which makes sense. It makes sense.
Yeah, that's because maybe you're expecting that this Shadow Rider Calyrex is going to protect itself.
Yeah, exactly.
So,
But it doesn't protect.
Fake out on the Rillaboom.
Let's see how James is able to capitalize on this.
Nasty plot Calyrex.
Maybe a Thunderclap. Exactly.
And Dragon Pulse.
Victor's recognizing
On Rillaboom.
damage in a Rillaboom is going to be really hard. I actually need to use Raging Bolt as effectively as possible because my Shadow Rider...
Okay, that was pretty much a null
So,
turn. We see defense increase and speed drop.
pressuring that Thunderclap on
Opposite of what Victor wants.
even go for another nasty plot. But oh my goodness.
I mean, it's actually kind of interesting now. Because
He's going for the Spore. Interesting. On the Rillaboom spot, thinking that Rillaboom will swap out.
I would expect it to, but if the answer is no, that would be nuts. Like, that would actually be nuts.
But yeah, like Thunderclap into the Shadow Rider Calyrex feels safe because, well, okay, not anymore because of the Protect, but it still feels relatively safe because you would think that it would be the Psychic that goes into...
So Victor messed up on this turn. He went for a Thunderclap and a Spore.
Rillaboom goes for the Grassy Glide.
But in essence, Smeargle was never going to survive in the first place.
Don't survive that Grassy Glide.
Yep, I mean, you do. Can you see, Alex? We do see a giant electric giraffe on the field.
As a non-Smeargle player, it's
Of course, there's thunder.
relatively frail, but that would have been nuts. I think that being said, Victor maybe doesn't mind the switch in here. It's tough because I feel like you kind of need to stall out the terrain.
All kidding aside, I hope you stay safe.
Stall out terrain so that you don't fall to just a Grassy Glide, right? And so James's Rillaboom actually ends up being really crucial here. I think it's not the easiest Pokemon to execute. in
Let
this
me
matchup
close the
either, but it
door.
makes a lot of sense into the Assault Vest, or with the Assault Vest, and the Incineroar being eliminated earlier on, Rillaboom becomes so much more valuable.
I was gonna
Protect on the Calyrex.
going to go for a nasty plot again to try to bypass this Thunderclap because you know that this Shadow Rider is
Failed again.
for Victor to get rid of.
Grassy Glide into a protected Calyrex. That's at half health.
James is going to be able to have this full
And another nasty plot.
Calyrex for the endgame. It is faster than both of these Pokemon on Victor's side. And now maybe though, can Victor get through this grassy terrain and actually bring himself back in that way?
Yeah, that's multiple opportunities that have been able to potentially
I
go
think
for
we're into game 3 here.
Calyrex slot, so I'm sure Victor's feeling it. Yeah, he's obviously feeling the pressure a little bit. He's like, okay, well at least I know if I click Thunderclap, you will never
Protect.
get the attack off. But James is like, that's fine. I'll just deal with everything else.
Right, well, protect for James and a double protect here. but
Double protect for Victor.
no more Grassy Glides to KO this Shadow Rider Calyrex.
And Thunderclap failed because of the protect. And Grassy Glide does nothing, so a neutral turn.
Yeah, absolutely needed to double to stay in the game. As everyone heals back a little bit more. And I'm also wondering, like, if there's any chance Calyrex is bulky enough where it would even be able to survive a Grassy Glide because terrain is still up. And so you can see, Victor's thinking of going for Nasty Play. You know, this is the last round of terrain.
Oh, so he's maxed out on the special attack, the Calyrex.
Glide doesn't KO me.
Thunderclap, it still survives. Calyrex, Astral Barrage. This should get the double KO.
It's going to be Astral Barrage.
Yeah, it does, clearly.
James is back in this.
James is gets a double KO, gets the win.
Top 8.
1-1, headed to game 3.
Goodness, that one so close. You know, Raging Bolt did have some opportunities to go for the Dragon Pulse. Target that Calyrex.
Bake lost he actually, he was,
I think James, played
yeah, he lost before I came into stream, started upstream.
main turn I would point to in this game was
But now, he's on the verge of making it to the Sweet 16.
and there were no spread.
Or no, the final 12, I think.
There, like the Shadow Rider, I think it's a
Is it
very,
16?
to me feels like
Yeah, it's 16. 16.
I believe this is actually the turn that we were just talking about. But I like James's decision. He's like, look, I know that my Shadow Rider is faster, and I actually know that my Rillaboom is also a really strong Pokemon in this matchup, and just surviving with the sliver of HP is a really big deal. From Victor's end, like, having some priority early on would be nice. So I actually considered if he would ever bring his Rillaboom,
Let
right?
me open
Because
up my
both
Pogo in the
Shadow
meantime.
Rider and Alecki were in that last game. Like, I think that's one option. Zamazenta hasn't come out, and I mean, it is nice with that wide guard, but I think you might be scared of the +2 like Life of Psychic from the opposing side. into either Rillaboom or Zamazenta here.
That would be a nice adjustment, but I also feel like both of these trainers must have had a lot of experience.
Lenoon in chat.
Archetypes
Funny that
that
that's mentioned because I opened up Pogo and I just got a Galarian Zigzagoon.
Develop. You know, it's Zamazenta, Shadow Rider
Oh, it's
Galarian.
98% Zigzagoon.
So I feel like
Damn.
this is a really great expression of skill here from James. I especially like the adjustment where you have the Regieleki actually go for more damage rather than the Electro Webs. I know you call that Wyguard turn, but I was just really impressed overall with the Thunderbolt damage that this Regieleki was doing.
It was no joke, yeah. I mean, did nearly 50% to Incineroar. I think for Victor, you could play turn 1 differently. I actually think the leads were not that bad for him, but turn 1 just did. He was, I think, hoping to just like catch Calyrex off guard and say, you know what, I'm just gonna get a knockoff into you. But
Here we go to game number 2. Same leads.
but it's a return to Smeargle.
Similar leads. We do see both Calyrexes on the field.
Do the protection against the opposing Calyrex immediately.
These are the same lanes we saw in game number 1, and Victor
Yes.
was able to find the edge to carve out that first game victory. But now as we enter into the third game, it all comes down to this. Top 8 on the line here.
Okay, that's not bad then.
And we'll see what happens on this first turn. We've seen the run back of these Dark Terrasalizations on the Shadow Rider Calyrex both of these games so far.
The
By
hard
Smeargle.
immediately, so part of the beauty of the double triple fake outs is like sometimes you beta protect. If you protect and then you switch in your fake out user immediately in the back, then you could just fake out what just protected the previous turn. But turn 1 already very, very spicy.
Yeah, you got this Incineroar in. As we were talking about in that second game, that Intimidate still plays a huge role again versus this Rillaboom. Didn't see it go for the Woodhammer, but there was an opportunity.
We see
to do that
Terra
on
1.
last game.
Calyrex.
If you do that this time around. It is just a Grassy Glide,
Is it
though.
psychic into that slot as well?
Wow.
Oh, what a turn by Victor!
Oh my gosh!
Oh, that's
the
a
Incineroar coming in was
huge lead.
so big.
Damn.
Oh my goodness, he gets away with so much in this turn. You don't even get the boost if you're James. Now your Calyrex is boosted. You have Fake Out plus Astral Barrage available to you. Oh, it's a phenomenal turn by Victor. And, it's so scary to fall behind like this in one turn because now Calyrex just has so much offense.
And the fact that you have, the +2, you also put James into a position where he didn't actually terrestrialize on that last turn.
Yeah.
You do save the Terra for something else if you choose to, but right now James knows he's under threat. He has to get that Shadow Rider Calyrex out of there. Even though he's faster, he doesn't have a great way to actually deal damage to either of these Pokemon. So Victor knows, you are going to remove this Calyrex. I'm free and clear to go after this Rillaboom.
Let's see how much damage this does.
Place the sash.
KO the Rillaboom and brings Reggie to Sash.
Pokemon down,
Whew.
ready for James.
And Victor has the big lead, gets the boost. And then obviously James has his own Calyrex in the back, but it doesn't have the same boost as Victor's. And
Survives the attack.
yeah.
Now you can get a free switch in into,
Oof.
say, that Koraidon and then pressure with Electro Web plus Collision Course, for example. I think if you're Victor and the Koraidon comes out, you could just protect, go for a parting shot with Incineroar, bring out your Smeargle, and then if Smeargle has Follow Me with it still at full HP,
brings in Koraidon instead.
An Electro Web because then you just get the Astral Barrage off. So it's gonna take a huge, incredible comeback for James to make it out of this one because I feel like Victor, that turn 1 alone was game winning.
And Victor still has the opportunity to go for Protect here. If you are expecting that Koraidon is going to try to get the knockout onto the Shadow Rider Calyrex, there's a great way for you to try to weave in something different. We see that Raging Bolt is available in the back. That's something that Victor used in that first game for that Raging Bolt to capitalize on the Sun, get its photosynthesis boost, and preserve that booster energy.
Bye
for
bye
later.
Ensign.
And I think this makes so much sense where it's like, okay, I've gotten you trapped, right? If you don't knock out my Raging Bolt right now, next turn, Thunderclap, Astral Barrage, GG, shake my hand, right? And so we'll see if the Raging Bolt can survive the turn, but I think this makes a lot of sense. No need to even risk knocking
Okay,
Furious
Protect
Fury.
on the
Only
Calyrex,
Koraidon ends up actually
which should be the game-winning Calyrex. Do we see Thunderbolt does nothing to Raging Bolt.
Yeah, the resistance is so good
And
here.
Flame Charge, boosting speed.
Absolutely, you don't have to worry about the Electro Web anymore, helping you get the speed control. The Koraidon can do it all on its
Interesting.
own.
That's absolutely huge because, with that speed boost, hold on. James found the one play that I think can bring him back into this one. Now, there is still the Dragon Pulse pressure, but Koraidon now, of course, is faster than the Calyrex Shadow Rider. It can just go for a Terra as well. Wow, okay, that is...
Okay, James is back in this game.
One play James could have made.
As you just heard from Aaron.
We've seen him in games 1 and
Protects
2,
just to be
go for
safe.
Dark Terrestrialization on the Shadow Rider
Has to attack with Regieleki. Volt switches.
Decides to protect, knowing his electro volt switch damage is still going to be a lot to the Shadow Rider Calyrex. You have to bring something else in, and it has to be just that Calyrex. So wow, I mean, this Koraidon really could take it, but we still have a couple more turns we need to get through.
Yeah, because you just switched in on an Astral Barrage. You can see James shake his head. I'm kind of shocked he did that, quite frankly. I think maybe hoping that, like, oh, like, your
Yeah, Calyrex is down.
that you're staring down
Another boost for
Calyrex, but
Victor's Calyrex.
there. I think James had the opportunity to maybe go for a Fire Terran attack there, but this also could be James saying, I feel like I'm so far behind in this game that I do need to make some crazy plays back-to-back turns, but it feels like that advantage that he had just built up now is slipping away once again.
The fact that the Koraidon protected you missed such a big opportunity to go after that Shadow Rider Calyrex. And now James is down to his final two Pokemon with this Game 3 as the decider for who moves on to the top 8 and the World Championships. James got top 4 and the other double restricted formats that we've seen so far in the video game. And looks like he might be going down here.
So looks like Calyrex Regieleki's days are over as the last member, last only Regieleki in this tournament
What you would ideally
at
want
Worlds.
is for Smeargle to hit the field, right? Because then with Smeargle, you can just go for the follow me and then Astral Barrage, and I think that should be game. And so if you're James, you might actually want to be a little bit wary of that. Victor's actually just going to opt for a double protect. It looks like we finally see that Terra, but you can't help but wonder if this should have come out one turn late sooner.
Agreed. Oh, Terra on the Regieleki.
Electric Regieleki. That Terra Electric going to be very good to help boost up all of those electric type attacks that it has. But that means that this Koraidon is going to be vulnerable. You cannot get rid of your dragon type weakness anymore. James, can he get enough done with this Koraidon? And especially with the Regieleki having this extra damage, but I can't get it through this turn.
Yeah, same,
Collision
Alex.
Course coming out and that Thunderbolt as well, giving it the extra damage that it would likely need to knock out the Shadow Rider. But this is now so scary, right? You can Thunderclap into a Regieleki slot or Dragon.
Yeah, James is basically screwed. He can't do anything at this point. It's 2v4 at this right now.
Just from a collision course here. But now you're staring down two things that exert so much offense. It's going to be Thunderclap potentially into Regieleki. Regieleki then to get around this can of course
Yeah,
go
Thunderclap on
protect.
Regieleki.
Really good
Don't know why he's hesitating.
support as well. And you still have Incineroar in the back, and so Regieleki at least goes for a protect, keeps James in it for a little bit longer, but I just don't see it.
Now this Koraidon is still going to have to get a lot done. At least you bypassed the Raging Bolt's damage. So this Koraidon
Collision
is really
course.
good over the collision course. We see this move a lot so that you don't have to
KOs the Calyrex.
defenses with something like close combat instead. And James is able to get rid of one threat on Victor's side. Still 3 more Pokemon to get through though.
Yeah, exactly. And the thing is, since two of those are fake out users at full HP, so you can bring out Smeargle.
Yep, like
Koraidon.
Aaron said, both Incin and Smeargle no fake out.
Doesn't have spread moves. And then the
So Reggie is gone.
It is the last turn of Sun, so then there will be no more photosynthesis, but I think that's fine, right? And so the Terra Elecki, you know, it's cute to get the knockout, but then not protecting Koraidon was really rough.
Well, don't forget, we still have the booster energy on the
True,
Raging Bolt.
yeah,
So the
yeah.
sun going away,
Doesn't
no
even matter.
problem for this Raging Bolt.
Exactly. But
Victor
yeah,
Medina, wow.
I think it's like James found an awesome turn to get himself back into it, but then just letting Shadow Rider fade. I like once again can totally see why he went for it. He felt like he was so far behind in this game, and he was like, I think you're scared now. You're gonna switch out. Koraidon's going to go for that protect, but I think for Victor it's just very safe. I don't see, yeah, like he gets the double protect off at least with Regieleki.
Double protect.
That's a big turn though still, because that means that Regieleki does not get faked out and faints on this turn. You can now go into the next one knowing that you should be able to get some damage off as long as the Raging Bolt does not go for a Thunderclap to try to knock it out from this range. But oh my, it's tough. You just take a look at this position for James and how do you claw back in? Sun is gone and there's the booster energy. You get that boost right back.
Yeah, and I just feel like now without the Sun increased damage for Koraidon, like this is just so tough, right? Because you can just go for a follow me once again. So, you know, James like gets the double protect. Does it even really end up mattering? I think the only thing is if you were to actually click Thunderclap here and James were to like able to go for another protect. You see, okay, yeah, I can just go for the follow me and then just Dragon Pulse Koraidon, right? So, in order for James to maybe even stand a chance, you like need to get a double protect off.
Yeah, I think
Koraidon.
James kind of misplayed several
But
times in
is the
this
thing, like,
match.
Raging Bolt feels like the second restricted
Costed
does so much
him an opportunity to get to the top 8.
that should mean Raging Bull should secure the game.
Collision course, it's super effective. Takes it down the sash.
I've got the focus sash. I can hang on for just one more turn while also keeping you safe from this Regieleki as well. So Raging Bolt should be free and clear. We do see the Electro Web actually be able to hit both.
Now Electro Web KOing the Smeargle.
Going to resist that damage.
Now, but how much damage does Raging Bull Dragon Pulse do?
And as the Raging Bolt now can go for this next attack, is it just going to be a one-hit knockout onto this Koraidon and Super Effect?
It is.
Special attack boost from the booster energy, and another Pokemon down. Victor Medina knows, with just the Regieleki left, he is in the top 8 of the World Championships.
We're down to the final 8.
2025
Closing in.
He has been in, I feel like,
Regieleki in the red. 2 Pokemon in the green for Victor, and he will move on
was a statement here.
in game number 3.
That turn 1 alone lights out hard reading what James was going to do, and it just gave him such a huge lead. And this is once again why I thought Regieleki was going to be a really difficult Pokemon to execute in the matchup.
Of course, James is still giving it everything that he's got there. The protect is just make sure you don't get fake out and Dragon Pulsed or just knocked out on this turn. But we're so close to the end here. Victor can taste the next step of the World Championships and maybe can finally get that major win he's been looking for.
Oh my goodness, here's the Thunderbolt coming out. One last attack for James, but we know how this is going to play out, and it damages the Incineroar, but that's okay because Flare Blitz will deliver the finishing blow. And Victor...
GG's James Blake. James Blake. He is out now.
And James being able to tie up the series in that second game, but Victor Medina able to win.
So let's go back.
Two incredible players in the video game, and James is still an
Let's
international
make this
champion.
full screen.
He's made it to world's top 4s 2 times already, and it's amazing that despite not
Whoops.
having that
I didn't mean to put it
official
that high.
in this regulation,
Let's
was
make
able to
this
make it
guy
to the
smaller.
16 of Worlds again.
Yeah, absolutely. There are a couple things that I want to point out from Victor's team here.
Let me know, Alex, if you're still here, or I'll just do one off. I'll do some offline raids.
Like so much pressure. Victor didn't always get it right with the Smeargle, but that was okay, right? Like the thing with Smeargle is if you get more of the coin flips right, it's gonna work out in your favor, right? And so being able to threaten with that wide guard was huge. And that turn 1 in game 3 was like James was clearly trying to go all in, respecting the Smeargle. To switch into Incineroar and getting a nasty flop boost was just like such a huge lead that it felt basically impossible to come back from. And part of the thing is if you look at James's team, there's no wide guard. Everything takes over 50% essentially from a +2.
I'm gonna call it Worlds 2025.
Slower Calyrex, he's like, well, I don't mind being slower because I am just gonna set up and then attack, and you're not gonna.
It's
knock me out
female.
because you're not like you don't have Koraidon out on the field.
But then James got that one turn.
It was
Correct.
sick. Yeah,
right?
yeah,
Like
yeah.
the Koraidon going for the flame charge instead,
Getting
not
the
having
speed
to
boost,
rely on
that's
their
right.
Regieleki, but then missing the opportunity to just go for the Terra and that collision.
And I'm still trying to get the Dream Ball, so let me know if you're still interested in these raids.
Protected, it would have gone down, and I can't help but think about how differently that their game would have done, like kind of finished as, had James been able to get that knockout.
Yeah, I think James in that position, and once again, like,
So hold on,
it's
let me
very
go
easy watch and be
to
like,
hold
what just
on,
happened?
this.
Why in the world would you do that? But I actually think from James's end it makes a lot of sense because James is like, well, I just
Let
boosted my
me
speed. There's
mute
no
this. Let's bring this back up. Bring the music. Go ahead without? Okay, that's fine. Oh, all water types, okay. I prefer the Intimidate drop. So we're gonna have to get a new path. I see water. I do not see any ground. I see lots and lots and lots and lots of water. No, I see ground on the right. So we're going there. And then we're going normal. Spiro, yeah, not worth capturing. Oh. Sunny, aka Kathy, she actually participated in the yesterday in the I think it was yesterday in the uh, cosplay competition. We have to go Ghost. Might as well Swords Dance twice and then Dynamax. Oh, are we already playing a second match here? Not yet. Do I switch? No, Alfie should switch. Ugh, you're burned, Alfie. What the hell? Yeah, we have to go normal because we can't go flying, and hopefully that's not a Ditto. Oh, it's a Munchie. I can swords dance a couple times. Nice. Oh boy, I'm in the yellow. Still living. Why are they looking at an old VGC match at Worlds? I wonder. Living with 4 HP and a dream. And we get the KO. Easy, easy. So here we go. That's the number 102 for Stakataka. No to Araquanid, that would be orange. No to Golurk, that would have been a really cool looking, like, greenish. No to Munchie, that would have been more blue. And Stakataka, number 102. No. Not gonna keep it. Because we're gonna look for a new path. We're just waiting for the next round to occur. This is the Sejun Park section. I've seen it before. Ooh, it's Gastrodon, but it doesn't know any ground moves. What the hell? Okay, see one ground on either side, but that is the Wart Pokemon, so I think it's better to go on the right. I think we're ready for the next round. Again, I'll be live for the next couple hours more. So let's turn this off. I'm going to do this in the background. So this will be 103. I'm going to turn these guys off. Whoopsie, this has to be ahead of it. Sorry. So here's the bracket as we stand right now. We're into the round of 16. Oh, nice. Yeah, we're just doing these raids in the meantime. Alex? Hold on. I need to figure this out. Hold on, let me minimize this. Let's bring it over. Wait, let me... How did I do this last time? I had this guy here. Whoopsies. Nope. We're going ground. There we go. That's what I wanted to do. So yeah, we have Montana Mod versus Michael Kelsch. Victor Medina will wait till the winner of Brock and Kimura. And yeah, let's put up the volume.
We do crown our champion tomorrow, of course. Which,
It's
yeah, it's just
Stunfisk.
so exciting to be here and be able to kind of
Hold
watch
on,
these
let me get
stories
this.
play out
Okay,
and watch
there
these
we go.
legacies be rooted
That's what I wanted to see.
you know.
Especially with how different every story is. I mean, we have former world champions in any division that have tried to buy their way to reclaim that glory. We have
You should make something, Alex.
like this is
I would have made something.
best performance of all time. You know, we have breakout stars. We have people who have really been grinding out the scene for a while. Like it's all over the place, which is especially exciting.
Yeah, and that's it. I think, you know,
Up, only one KO.
just one of those things where
I don't know what's in your fridge or what you have in your pantry
the tournament's finished.
that you
how
could
much
make.
accomplishment it is just to do this well at this stage. Of course, you want to go on a bit further, but you never know what's going to happen in a match, right? But you know, just to get to this stage. I mean, getting to the World Championships itself is a huge accomplishment, but to get this deep into the tournament is incredible.
And let's start talking about the next match that we have at hand, because when we talk about stories, two very
Oof.
different stories, but very well-deserving stories.
Ow. How am I paralyzed even though I'm ground?
Especially too, let's talk about
Okay, we're facing... Oh, it's Nick again. We see Nick against Kos Suduke Sukide. Oh, yeah, I would have Rice-A-Roni.
You have one up your
But we see Nick for the second time already.
Well, all the way, I think, on the back of Nick's last.
They really want to focus on the Americans.
Incredible play from Nick, really resolved in the execution.
We
of his game
just
plan.
saw Nick play.
You can't just forget about Cole as well, because Cole's
Up, second death.
phenomenal achievements. Obviously, earlier in this year, EUIC 32 finished there, and that was a tough tournament as well. And then the senior world champion, of course, that is the big highlight here from 2019.
Yeah, and that is, I mean, you've done it once, right? You won
Yeah.
a world championship.
You've got that experience, and I think that is so invaluable. It can't be understated how much that experience from doing it in another division will aid you coming into this one to be able to kind of just keep your nerves settled, know what you need to do going into this match against the best of the best players.
And reminder as well, Code, the only
Okay.
undefeated player
Sounds like a plan, Alex.
with here in Anaheim, and has just been tearing through since. I believe only dropping just one match throughout. So yeah, how far can you take that as well? So I know that we are about to have a
I will probably take this
teams as
to
well.
get rid of my
I think
paralysis.
that's really interesting because very different teams, especially too when I am looking
Normal?
at
Yeah,
Coyote.
not ice.
We have seen a little bit of that throughout the weekend, but it hasn't been the most popular pick.
Let me know what sandwich you're having, Alex.
Nick's quite familiar with, and I think it is one of those Pokemon.
So
that
yeah, we know about Nick's team. We've seen it already.
through the opponent quite well, and as Nick's been able to
Ah, it's Low Bunny. Buneri would be, Alexis would be happy to see this.
Nick's made, he talked about it in his interview with the Urshifu from the Basket Legion, and I think Iron Juggler was on the original team as well. These changes, these tweaks have really aided him in being able to carry him forward in this, and I love the fact that Nick's playstyle kind of lends itself to this team as well, where Nick is one of those players that does take their time in between turns, really evaluate what their board state is, and take advantage of the
Okay, peanut butter and apple butter.
and the
Interesting.
offensive presence that the team has.
I mean, when you talk about those switches, I feel like they're so strong for the team, just the synergy itself. When you have that Urshifu, that choice scarf, you're going to be outspeeding, and sometimes you see that attack drop off, but when you have those attacks
No
in the range, where that
paralysis.
synergy with the Kyogre is, that is a lot of damage that sometimes, I mean, there's some Pokemon that cannot withstand up to that, and when you have such speedy Pokemon, it can really off-put some pressure. The opposing end, though, that Urshifu can definitely do damage against half this team, but there's still some great answers here on Ko's end.
Yeah, and Cole's got something that he can use to take advantage of that rain as well in their own Urshifu, which is going to be useful. Has got the choice band.
I have not. I've not had a peanut butter PB&J, let alone PB&J hamburger. I mean, hamburger was pretty much the same thing as a sandwich. You're just adding a thicker slice in that it's a top bun, bottom bun. Thicker bread, essentially. But yeah, believe it or not, I have yet to have peanut butter and jelly in my life.
Kyogre in particular, with what move it locks into, maybe having to rely a little bit more on those lower accuracy hydro pumps than locking into those more consistent water spouts in certain situations as that's on the field. And then the Ursaluna, if that Trick Room is set up, it's going to be a real menace for Nick to deal with.
Yeah, and I'm just eyeing up even the speed control on both of these sides when we're eyeing up that, yeah, maybe Kyogre is something that isn't necessarily one of the speediest of end, but you'd really like to be in situations where it's not too outsped, whereas Go has some really
Okay, here we go.
set up and enable that. So I'm curious with how Nick is going to be able to navigate that with that Kyogre to really take advantage. As well, you always have to be careful when there is the possibility to wide guard.
Bacon jelly.
Yeah, and I
Huh.
think the thing is, even if the Trick Room
Interesting.
does go from Cove, that is the line that it goes down with the Saluna. You've got nice options there. You've got the Amoonguss, so you know you can utilize that with the Rocky Helmet to kind of pull in some of those attacks to protect whatever partner you've got next to you. You've also got
I think after this match, I'll open up. Oh, there's an ad.
Glide that you can
Okay,
utilize.
I'll wait for the ad.
If the Saluna can't Terastallize, it's going to be prone to those grassy glides, doing big damage. So there are ways that Nick can really navigate this match. Of course, they've got their own Ice Rider Calyrex. It will be one
Oof,
of the more defensive
nice.
versions as well with the Leech Seed. So that's something that Nick can use to their advantage.
Yeah, and again, this is going to be a top 16 match again for Code to try and make his way back into a finals. Another
Here we go. Game number 1.
for Nick.
Miraidon. Not Brian. Yeah, Miraidon and Lunala.
For Code, that's Lunala and Miraidon right away.
I think we've seen this match before. Seems like a repeat.
A lot of pressure, of course, being able to go for super effective attacks, but also a little bit of speed control in itself. Kyogre, of course, the rain. That's to watch out. That Miraidon looks especially scary.
Yeah, definitely scary because of the pressure that it's putting on right now, and that Kyogre almost feels
Oof.
like he either has
I know. We've been dealing with moldy bread as well.
Rillaboom there, which could open up
Some moldy buns, actually. Potato buns.
I think if you go for that grass terastallization, you have to be worried, like you say, about that Fluttermane going for that icy wind. And it's not only that as well, it is the Shadow Ball, the taunt that it's got access to, where it can potentially...
Oh, I kind of hid the names here. Hold on.
Scenario. It's also got the Moonblast as well that we're seeing maybe
There we
built
go.
into to pressure that Miraidon.
That's one of the things is that Ko has some fast Pokemon, but he also
Let's
has
see.
dimensions that really wants to
No, I wish we got the shiny Raichu.
right away. This is a very
No to Stunfisk, no to Lopunny, and Stakataka is not it. But I want to see this path.
That it can have, well, this can do the absolute most, but it's going to be a Terastallization apiece. Fluttermane can be threatening, but going into this
So
electric
we see Terra Korai,
these attacks the
Miraidon.
and off-put. This turn 1 could be huge for this match. Fluttermane, Moonblast, boosted by the Terastallization into the Miraidon.
Nice chunk.
Contain off huge. Now Draco Meteor in response into Kyogre. Not quite the one-hit KO. It is
Kyogre
gonna
lives.
out this turn. Now the special attack on the Miraidon won't be able to do too much, but that was all the damage you needed. Water Spell from the Kyogre is so pitiful. Now
Jeez.
it's taken no damage. Moonguy feed.
Lunala
Fluttermane, a lot of damage on this turn. No
does
damage
quite a
on
bit
the
to Fluttermane, and Kyogre only has 16 HP.
Yeah, there's a lot to unpack there,
Ooh-wee.
right? From the last turn, we see the Fluttermane be the choice on Nick's side. Terastallize, trying to snipe off that Miraidon, but really smart Terastallization from Cole to say, okay, well, that is a threat. I know the item on your Fluttermane, it's probably max speed, so we've got to kind of have a little bit of a tussle here. Getting out of that weakness, Terastallizing, and then dropping the Draco Meteor onto the Kyogre really smart, just to cover in case we do see that grass Terastallization. And it's in a spot now where it is threatened from the Fluttermane, so maybe wants to protect, maybe wants to utilize that Lunala that is in that comfortable position. You still have to be wary.
Remember, Nick always takes his time when making his moves.
If you can remove that Kyogre, just kind of try and mitigate the damage from that Pokemon here. It will allow you, but Nick in a nice spot as well.
It is going to be a swap. That Kyogre taking so much damage, not necessarily vibing with the board situation. It's going to be the Calyrex Ice Rider to take its spot instead. When I line up on the Miraidon on the other end, again, it has had its special attack greatly reduced, has the ability to switch moves though, since it isn't going to be a choice item lock Pokemon. Get to that in a second though, because it's going to be a switch of piece. Whimsicott now to hit the field for Ko's end. Shadow Ball from Fluttermane into this Whimsicott, so it's not going to be a welcome greeting on the field. Just a little bit of damage. Volt switch now, not necessarily looking for the most damage here, because you will actually get a considerable amount, but this is going to greatly make sure that Ko has some good positioning here and can bring the Lunala in, or we can get a sneak peek of that fourth Pokemon.
It'll be interesting to see what that last Pokemon is, but now a really nice switch to that Whimsicott for Cole, because they've got access to that instant tailwind that's going to allow whatever comes in next to it to get the speed jump on that Fluttermane and potentially be able to remove it from the field, because it is right now a huge threat. Of course, you can't ignore that Ice Rider. Calyrex has just entered the field, still in a really healthy position, and is going to start threatening.
Okay, hot dog is good. Is also a good midday meal.
Depending on what Cole decides to bring in.
I'm curious how much that damage it did take on that swap in though is going to make a difference, because Calyrex
only survived one hit. But when you are eyeing up from Rhydon, that can deal so much damage. That can be a scary spot, and Lunala is definitely not one that it can deal some damage out here, and that will be the one to re-hit the field. So where do we go from here?
Well, this is it, because I think now with the Whimsicott, you've got the option to go for that Tailwind and then utilize the Lunala to either remove the Fluttermane or the Calyrex. Like you said, that chip damage from the Volt Switch onto the Calyrex has probably put it in range of a Moongeist Beam, which is something you can't Terastallize out of the weakness. So Cole's got to really pick carefully here. The one thing that you would say that they've got in their favor is the Fluttermane doesn't have Protect. So it's an easy slot to go into. So you know you can guarantee damage into that slot. Whether the Fluttermane stays in or switches out is the question here. Whether it depends how much Nick really values that and what they've got in the back. And you can see hovering over that Rillaboom, it has got the Assault Vest. So maybe one of those options that could come in. Just give him a little bit of room while you utilize maybe that Calyrex to get the damage you need. Because that Whimsicott is threatened from a Glacial Lance. And it's unlikely that we see the Lunala go for the Wide Guard in this situation when there's such an offensive option in front of them.
Well, we're about to find out, but yeah, we talked about the Fluttermane. That's going to get swap out, and Rillaboom.
Tailwind Whimsy. So Ko would be going first, the Japanese player.
Lunala, that Moongeist Beam. This bat is going offensive, and Rillaboom, that swap in, still a
But yeah, I was saying after this Nick match, I'll be opening up this box. Oof, Whimsy down. What happened to the audio for the announcers? Got cut off.
Okay. Threat going forward on the field. And the nice thing is as well, grassy terrain now on the field, and it is going to help top up that HP. Keep that Calyrex in a nice healthy position. You've got the Rillaboom on the field, of course. It doesn't have the support options that you would like against the Lunala, because that is still a threat to your Calyrex. It is going to outspeed you, and now with the Incineroar coming in, it's going to be a bit of a mind game with whose fake out Pokemon is faster, because if you're guaranteeing, if you're Ko and you know your Incineroar is a bit more on the speedy side, you can go for that safe fake out into the Rillaboom, prevent it from using any support, and then go for that Moongeist Beam into the Calyrex, which is susceptible right now.
Yeah, and this Incineroar, I mean, this just makes so much sense for the Pokemon. These Pokemon, now Nick is just so threatened on this turn. And Ko, I mean, you've managed to make a lot of headway. We've gotten to see the Tailwind, so of course Ko is going to have the speed advantage moving on forward. Incineroar offers so much pressure on this turn, and we saw how much that damage that Moongeist Beam from that Lunala did into the Rillaboom, and that's something that can be fired off into the Calyrex at any time. One thing for the Calyrex, with that leftovers, it has been getting a decent little amount of recovery, so we are getting closer to the Calyrex can survive hits mode, and doubly so with the Protect on this turn. Make sure that Incineroar, fake out, no good. Now it's just going to be Moongeist Beam into the Calyrex Ice Rider, nothing. And Incineroar not going for that fake out, instead is going to be the knockoff, the double up into the slot. So what a good Protect from Nick. Now it's going to be only Rillaboom to act on this turn. U-turn from the Rillaboom, not really about the damage, it's going to be about the pivot.
Yeah, and it's all about that Protect there, and I think what Nick needs to do now is try and stall out this
Do you have an air fryer? Yep, absolutely. I use it almost daily. I used it daily when I was in Illinois, because I would just throw some chicken patties in the air fryer, heat it up, put it with a bun and with some lettuce, tomato, and cheese and Chick-fil-A sauce, and eat it. That was my meal almost every other evening.
Yeah, the Calyrex in that position now is pretty healthy, but again, you don't really want it to be in that spot where it is facing down Moongeist Beam and taking that.
Oh, the cosplay event at Worlds was today, I think.
Speed the Kyogre, so it's an easy target into that position, and then you just go for the Moongeist Beam. I think Calyrex has probably got enough health at this stage to take at least one of those, but the Intimidate's kind of just taking that attack back down to neutral, so undone, chilling, Nair boost. So it's not really going to be in the position to pick up a knockout here.
At least for Nick, when you are trying to play the waiting out game, when you have this Kyogre that's built out the Mystic Water as opposed to the Choice Specs, you do have a little bit of options going for the Protect, but you do have to make some really hard choices on what it has to control. Just go out on the field and get KO'd if you are looking to preserve that Calyrex Ice Rider. Fluttermane might be the sacrifice of choice here. Hitting the field, already is taking so much damage down to a third. And if Ko is going for that slot again, it's going to be Fluttermane, no more. Moongeist Beam.
Moongeist Beam.
Closing in. Fluttermane
It'll take out the Fluttermane.
and go.
try and maybe get that trick room up now with it, the Calyrex, because if you can get yourself into a position where you can get that trick room set up, it's going to put you in a way better position. You've still got to worry about the Incineroar, but I think the key would be maybe get those leaf seeds started to spread around the board, and if you can do that, you're chipping away constantly at your opponent. You don't necessarily need to worry so much about the Intimidate cycle, but right now in this position, it's not looking too good for them, and a lot to play for. The problem is with the Rillaboom as well, you can't really fake out, you can't slow down that Lunala because of its ghost typing and the immunity there, which makes this extra difficult. This Tailwind was just well timed by Core and taken full advantage of the turns that they've got remaining with it.
This could be where Nick can try and make a call, though, because Rillaboom hitting the field, you could try and offset a little bit of pressure instead. I mean, obviously you can't go for the fake out into the Lunala, and the Lunala maybe having to go and make a choice into it. Of course, the Incineroar does still output a little bit of pressure here, which could be scary. But if Nick, if you can't sacrifice any more Pokemon, it could be what we have to see happens here. Of course, Rillaboom doesn't have access to Protect. Kyogre already just used it, so it would be a 1 in 3. And bringing that Calyrex Ice Rider into the field, I mean, if that's the Pokemon you're trying to preserve, that's just no good.
No, it's not, and if you get the slot wrong in that situation as well, that's where the Moongeist Beam lands. I think that kind of claws this game up, one up pretty quickly, so we'll see how this plays out as that Kyogre does exit the field as the Tailwind turns do count down.
All right, so Calyrex Ice Rider, see if we can get onto the field safely, or at least make it through. This Pokemon could be important into the match, but the Moongeist Beam from Lunala targeting into the slot. We talked about the leftover recovery, how much? And it is
Jeez.
survive through.
Calyrex to the red.
It's gonna be an
Rillaboom to the red.
Rillaboom
Nick is in the red.
take a lot of damage. Go is still looking in a strong spot, but Nick hasn't lost a piece of puzzle at least quite yet. Both Incineroar's exit, even if that Tailwind has expired, this Miraidon is still super speedy.
Yeah, really speedy, and I think even if Cole takes an attack from the Rillaboom here and it goes down, which is not going to be the case, he wouldn't mind, because I think it just opens the door for the Incineroar to come back into the field. You got that active fake out, even though the Tailwind's about to end, and the Lunala is still in a really strong position, but now you get the Miraidon onto the field, and that is in a really dominant position where it can target either of these, and whatever you don't
You like hot dogs? Yeah. I mean, I don't mind having them. I won't automatically look for them as my main meal, but if they are there as like a backup meal, I'll definitely take it.
3 Pokemon left, and
But yeah, I typically just have what, ketchup? Maybe like I'll put some onions if they're there.
you have on your end with 38 that
Probably that's it. I'm not really that.
on the other end, it is a
I'm not really that into mustard or anything,
here. I feel like
and no to relish.
a little bit of a tricky puzzle, and then maybe think
I'll
about
probably just have like a regular hot dog.
and that Tailwind, that speed. Go to
The usual ketchup bun.
and even with some well-timed protects on Nick's end, there was just too many turns to go through.
Yeah, and I think you're kind of just delaying the inevitable here, so maybe just utilizing this time to rethink and reevaluate what's maybe not gone your way this game and how you can go into game 2 to kind of pull things back around. And that's a fine thing to do, because it's so easy for Cole here to just attack into the Kyogre with the Miraidon, attack into the Calyrex with the Lunala. Your hope is that you can kind of claw back and
Mustard with a little bit of ketchup.
Cole just
Huh.
predict
The
that
opposite.
protect so smartly and go after that ice
I'll take a
rider.
little bit of mustard and a whole lot of ketchup.
That huge key knockdown.
Okay, there goes the Calyrex. Now 2v3 for Nick.
I mean, when it's top 16 for Nick, play it out, see what can be done in this point. And it's not like the Pokemon count could get a little bit interesting here.
Okay, now it's 2v2 all of a sudden.
Life Orb recoil.
In
It is
game
gonna
number
be
1.
2 APs, but Trick Room with this change of dimensions. It's going to be Incineroar and Lunala for Ko. Nick with 2 very low health Pokemon, but Nick does have some Fake Out pressure on this turn. And of course, when you are looking at a little bit of priority, can't have that with the Urshifu.
Yeah.
With the Rillaboom.
Yeah, definitely. I think the one thing that you've got to call out from that last turn is just the smart play from Lunala from Core to say, okay, well, yeah, I think you're going to protect the Kyogre. I'm going to go after that Ice Rider. I'm going to utilize this turn. I'm going to get some value out of it and go for that Trick Room, putting yourself in just such a commanding position where, you know, the Incineroar is going to come in. You would expect that to be the slower out of the two, and itself and the Rillaboom. So going to have that faster fake out here, and that's
Battle was cancelled. Oh. Okay.
Yeah, that Trick Room was just so well done. Because if it was a situation where
So
we went for the attack and
Nick is up.
the Kyogre had protected and we got that fake out.
1-0.
Could have been
Could make it in the top 8.
a possibility here for Nick. But Ko just making sure this is a safe play. This is the guy that went 8-0 on day
Yeah,
one.
and
You know, we're
and
gonna see
that's
some
it.
safe plays. We're gonna see a game
Yeah.
locked up, and it was just so strong. And that was a really just strong start. I mean, even when you're looking back at that turn 1, the amount of damage quite pick up KOs to start, but the Kyogre was in a spot where you couldn't really off-put damage. You just had these faster Pokemon at any point, and it was just so much pressure throughout the entire match.
Yeah, it was a story all about speed control, right? I think that's the key to this. I think leading off with the Miraidon, putting the pressure on to that Kyogre in particular, and then getting the Whimsicott in at a really key moment to get the tailwind up. And then, yeah, I'm not worried if it goes down because, yeah, you might get a Chilling Day boost, but I've got Incineroar on the back. You don't have the clear Armina. I can just drop that, keep you in check, and keep that pressure on with the Lunala. It was something you didn't have without that speed control. And like you rightly said, at the close of that match, the Trick Room at the end was key because you get the Rillaboom in next to it, you can fake out the Incineroar and get a free Origin Pulse off with the Rain. It kind of almost forces the hand of the Lunala in that situation to either go wide guard and not attack, or attacking and maybe possibly lose the Incineroar, and then things can start to turn. So just locking it up perfectly executed by Cole.
Even with the Hydro Pump, if you could stop one slot and just anticipate. So it is close, but again, just Ko making sure that there was no door open, absolutely no possibility, and playing so smart to the end. But now, where do we go into this game too? Because again, that was pressure that Ko had from the get-go. Where can Nick switch this up?
I think you've got to get a bit more utility out of the Kyogre. Honestly, I think it was a bit of a shame that, you know, the Kyogre lost so much health on that turn 1 and the water spout was so whiffy. So I think if you can get more damage out from that Pokemon in particular, it can be the way to carving out a victory to tie this game up.
Well, it's a Kyogre that's not off-putting any pressure on this first start of the match because it is not leading the charge. It's going to be Ko going again with that double restricted lead. But Nick, this is where we get to see a little bit of a switch up. Fluttermane is going to be back, but Rillaboom to kick this off.
Yeah, the Rillaboom's a really nice lead here, just to get rid of that electric train, to stop the additional boost onto the Miraidon. As you expect, maybe it will have to go for that terrestrialization here, because the threat from the Fluttermane, if we see it play out like game 1, where we do see that...
You can see I'm not that invested in this match compared to the other matches, because it's Nick, because we've seen him before, and nothing else really that surprising.
To give him pieces so easily, so I think that is a nice play to get rid of the electric train, to stop that big damage coming out, and the Rillaboom in a position where it can potentially get some value here. It can get some chip damage into the Miraidon, maybe pivot out, keep that grassy train active in the back, or you can break the Shadow Shield or get some big damage onto the Lunala if the Shadow Shield is broken by the Fluttermane.
Right away on this first turn, a lot of different options here for Nick, and on the opposing end, Ko switching up the terrestrialization into this Lunala instead. The Fluttermane is so threatening to both of these Pokemon, so you really have to pick and choose and prioritizing making sure Lunala is not going to be taking super effective damage, and that is going to be one that pays off. Out of all, Shadow Shield and not too much. Special defense will drop. You didn't take too much damage. Volt Switch, sorry, from this Miraidon. That's going to be a considerable amount into the Fluttermane and a chance for Ko to switch things around.
Yeah, this is just so well played by Cole, saying, okay, I'm not repeating what I did in game 1, because you probably want to go after the Lunala, expecting the Miraidon, because we talked about how pressured it was. That is the obvious choice for the terrestrialization. Cole identifying that, saying, no, I'm going to protect my Lunala this time, because it was so pivotal in that game 1. I'm going to terrestrialize that in case you go for that Moonblast, the Shadow Ball into this slot. Don't want it to be super effective. Don't want to put myself in danger of getting knocked out by a double up into it from a Wood Hammer that potentially is coming out from the Rillaboom. It's in a nice position, especially with that Volt Switch damage into the Fluttermane there, to put it in a place where if we do see a follow-up from the Lunala, that Fluttermane is gone and Nick loses a really key piece of the puzzle, which would be huge detriment to him for trying to claw this game back and tie it up.
And I mean, for Ko, that call to, leave them right on in position where that could have been eliminated on the very first turn.
So brave.
So brave. That's going to be now Incineroar after a little bit of thought to hit the field, but Rillaboom not eyeing up a big attack. Instead, this is going to be the pivot as well. And in the back is going to be that double restricted for Nick. Now Kyogre onto the field, but I'm still intrigued with Lunala and what it's gone for on this turn. We've seen the terrestrializations. We know 5 through the turn, and now this is where we go for the attack. Into is the Fluttermane.
Bye-bye, Fluttermane.
Down a Pokemon already.
Yeah, and that's a big play here from Cole. I think as well, getting the Incineroar in is great, because now you've got the option, although that Kyogre comes in, you think, wow, that's putting on a lot of pressure, especially to the water. Weak Pokemon.
Fish should be up. The fishing game. I don't know why. I mean, you see, you got the fish cracker there, Alex.
You don't want to take a Hydro Pump from the Kyogre.
It's just there in the background happening, because I have this ahead of that in, like... Yeah, I have the game here, and then behind it is the behind it is the fish app.
The fake out into that slot.
So it's hidden from the screen, but it is happening.
Because Nick placing these Pokemon really good position to try and get a momentum swing, get himself back into this game.
And I love the fact that we got a Kyogre that actually has a lot of health now, right?
Yes.
And the difference in the move going for either a single target or this red damage, if you think the Lunala isn't going to wide guard, there's a lot of possibility here. And Rillaboom, I mean, calling out the Fako, but I'm curious if we are just going to see that Swapperoo. They could be a big one, but overly opposing and Lunala switches. So it's going to be another Pokemon to hit the field and potentially take a lot of damage from this Kyogre. At least Miraidon will be taking the hit quite well, and it is going to be a Pokemon to reset the trade. Actually, a double pivot from Ko.
That's interesting, and I think one Pokemon that you've got in the back, if you are called, to come in and take one of those big, powerful water type attacks, if not two, is going to be the Whimsicott and that Miraidon. But the Dragon typing going to help there, and obviously the Whimsicott with its grass typing. So nice position, and getting that Whimsicott onto the field now is really nice because once again you can go for that tailwind that's going to put the Lunala in that more preferable position, and the Miraidon and its electric terrain going to be really strong this next turn if it can get through it.
Kyogre has worked so hard to get a water spout with that full
Nice damage, Nick.
No, that is a lot of damage, but it is going to be two Pokemon that survive.
Yeah, it is, and that is massive because now both these Pokemon, I mean, otherwise they would still be in range from a Glacial Lance, you would expect, without the Water Spout, but it just guarantees it, right? The thing is, the Kyogre in that spot now where it's so healthy, you mentioned, it's nicely in a place where it can take advantage of these Water Spouts. It is going to have to worry about the Miraidon because you would expect maybe a Tailwind to come out from this Whimsicott, but does Cole make the decision here to set the Tailwind up, get an attack off with the Miraidon? If he gets the target right, he can maybe pick up a knockout onto one of these Pokemon, but then you're left with only two Pokemon in the back, an Incineroar and that Lunala.
Kyogre maybe feeling a little bit of a threat from that Miraidon on the opposing end. We'll see a switcheroo once again as Rillaboom, again, better poised to take a hit and reset that terrain, bring in the Grassy Surge, limit the damage the Miraidon can do. This has just been a straight-up pivoting game from both of our trainers, though. Whimsicott is not looking to set any sort of tailwind, instead switch back out. Incineroar will bring the Intimidate, and that's going to be great when you're eyeing up these two physical attacking Pokemon on the opposing end. Now we're eyeing up the Miraidon, and the pivoting isn't going to stop there. It's going to do a little bit of damage, and yet again, Ko to pivot things around.
Yeah, he does not want to give up any Pokemon if he doesn't have to, and I think that's a really good way to go forward in this match. Keep all your pieces active as long as possible. Now you've got that Intimidate onto the Calyrex. It's going to mean that the Glacial Lance is on, hitting as hard. You can get your Lunala in a bit safer, and your Incineroar's not really going to worry about this with that active Fake Out the next turn, and it's got the ability to continually go for that pivot out, maybe get the Miraidon back onto the field, or the Whimsicott to help support, disrupt things on your side.
Looking at the pivoting too from Ko's end, I mean, for the Water Spout one, you took a lot of damage, but you had Pokemon that survived the turn after the switch. And again, with this double pivot to be able to bring these Pokemon in, the Glacial Lance just did really not that much damage.
No, and I think that's the problem with one Intimidate. It feels very underwhelming, doesn't it? And it doesn't feel like you're making the progress that you want, unlike something like Kyogre out in the field that you feel like, wow, this is making steps forward in the game, where the Calyrex feels way, way less impactful. And do you want to slow the game down even further by going for those Leech Seeds and kind of have to rely on that as the way to chip down your opponent? I don't think you've got time to do that against this powerhouse in Lunala. We saw how heavy it hit in that game one. If you give it an inch, it's going to take a mile, and that is something that Nick can't allow to happen.
Every single time we are getting down to just seconds on the clock left for Nick as he is putting in these moves. Down one in the set, has to make sure this is played perfectly to try and take this into a game 3. Thanks to the Terastallization on the Lunala, that is susceptible to getting flinched, and it is not going to be able to move on this turn. Knock off so much damage into the Rillaboom. Assault Vest Gone means as well, any of those special attacks can actually do quite a bit more.
Yeah, now the Kyogre switch, a really nice one here from Nick, because the Kyogre is going to be the fastest thing on the field. It has to be careful. We talked about this at the top of the match about locking into those spread attacks because of the Wide Guard presence on the Lunala. You kind of don't want to lock into those and it'd be a wasted turn. But you have got the Hydro Pump, and that is something that is going to threaten this Lunala pretty heavily. You do have switches in the back, of course. We saw Cole make switches before. You got the Miraidon, you got the Whimsicott. The problem with the Miraidon is it's pretty low health at this point.
The issue with Hydro Pump, it is a single target, but as well, it's not the most accurate. You thought those Origin Pulses were bad. a wide guard, it might be the only option. No wide guard though. Instead, Lunala is switching out, so could have been that opportunity to press one of those more accurate moves. But instead, it's going to be Whimsicott coming in to soak up the hit. Rillaboom will be the first one. Woodhammer not enough to pick up that KO. Now it's going to be a Pokemon, the Kyogre, to follow up. Hydro Pump will connect, but that's not necessarily where you would have wanted to take the damage. At least you don't have to worry about the Tailwind, but it's not going to be that big hitting move that maybe you would have liked. And knockoff, now Kyogre, that's a lot of damage.
Yeah, that's a huge amount of damage from the Incineroar just left alone, and you can see the range stopping now, which is not something that Nick wants to see with that Kyogre on the field, and now it opens it up for Cole to get that Miraidon back into play. Probably doesn't mind the Whimsicott going down there as long as it helps preserve the other restricted in Lunala, keep it healthy. And I think the main thing that you've got to do now is get rid of this Kyogre. Once that Kyogre falls, the rest of the dominoes go with it. The Rillaboom, the Calyrex are going to really struggle against that Lunala, especially when you've got the support of the Incineroar there, which is sitting pretty comfortable at the minute. It's not really worrying about much outside of that Kyogre, which you can cover with that Miraidon.
And you talked about Kyogre being the one to really kind of set the pace when we saw how little damage that the Calyrex Ice Rider was able to do, and things like the Incineroar, especially after Intimidate. But the Kyogre's in a really, difficult predicament right now.
Yeah, and the problem is with the Miraidon as well, because of the Life Orb item that it's got one attack. And once it uses that, the recoil damage is going to take it down. So you've got to be really convinced with where you're landing this attack. You don't want to waste it into a target that might not pick up the momentum that you need to get forward in this match, make the progress that you're looking for.
Yeah, so do you target into the Kyogre and try and take care of that big threat for Nick? A Pokemon that could also protect, and then you can maybe just lose the Miraidon without doing the damage if the Rillaboom opts in. Yeah. Or do you target into the Rillaboom, even resisted? The Rillaboom no longer has an Assault Vest.
Let's see what happens here.
With the train. So where do you target down for Ko with that one last attack? If it is into the Kyogre slot to try and get rid of that restricted, well, instead you're going to be targeting into the other one, the Calyrex Ice Rider back. Still has a lot of health, but still would not appreciate a hit in this situation. But I'm eyeing up this Miraidon. Where do we target? We're going to have to wait a second longer.
We're going to have to wait a little longer, and yeah, even if it is into the Calyrex, I think the thing for Nick is that he's got that Kyogre off the field to bring back in, but it isn't into that Calyrex slot, it's into the Rillaboom.
Oof, Rillaboom comes in and goes out.
To drop the Pokemon on the other end, so Rillaboom is taken down. The Miraidon, though, as you called, that is a Life Orb recoil. That is a one and done. Miraidon is down.
So now we're down to 2v2. Nick has to win this, otherwise he's gone too.
The one thing that you would say Cole's got at their advantage right now is the ability to bring in this Incineroar, which is really smart, switching that out and not the Miraidon.
And it's fire versus water.
You've got the Incineroar to come in, you've got the Fake Out, and that might be enough to sway this game in your favor. You can Fake Out and get a Trick Room set up, and that will give you maybe the room that you need to be able to get through this Kyogre that right now is threatening some big potential knockouts.
You only get the one Fake Out, though, into the two Pokemon on the opposing end, so there is still the option for
So Leech Seed is the plan.
Something like the Kyogre can be getting rid of the Lunala in one fell swoop, but the Calyrex
And he has Rain on his side too.
pressure in other ways. You can try and anticipate the Trick Room, try and make a heads-up play, or go for something like the Leech Seed and try and make sure that you slowly but surely win out this match with that recovery over time. So there is still some staying power for Nick, even with the fake-out pressure on the opposing end.
Yeah, the one thing that Nick's got in their bank is the Terastallization. They haven't used that yet, so they can take advantage of that. But I think you're right. I think the Leech Seed now is something that you're going to have to really lean into to try and get through this match. You've already taken Intimidate from the Incineroar, so your Glacial Lance is on going to be hitting as hard. Kyogre in a bit of an
Protect and Trick Room so that he'll go first and get the win, hopefully.
Make sure this Calyrex Ice Rider has what it takes to make it through the turn. As we saw, it wasn't
Obviously has to Terastallize and facing
make sure that you
Incin.
will make it through to the next step. Kyogre
Protect.
also looking to make it to the next stage. Protect. So no damage coming out from this restricted. Fake Out attempt into the slot as well. It's going to be between the Lunala and the Calyrex Ice Rider. Did Ko ready up an attack or the attempt at the Trick Room? It is the Moongeist Beam. So Trick Room now. Oh, we saw the lock-in from Nick. This Calyrex Ice Rider will be twisting the dimension. So this is more for itself. But that Kyogre's going to struggle here.
I think Nick maybe predicted the Trick Room from the Lunala, expecting that and saying, no, I'm not going to allow you to get the Trick Room, trying to reverse it there. But it's almost backfired by Cole going for an attack. Now the Trick Room is set up. Now the Kyogre is in a really awkward spot because the double up into it is active. The Incineroar can go for a knockoff into it, and then you can just go for a Moongeist Beam. That will be enough to get rid of the Kyogre, leaving all the emphasis onto that Calyrex Ice Rider. Can Nick go for a double protect there? Maybe get a Trick Room again with the Calyrex to flip the damages back to normal and put that Kyogre in a better position, because right now it is heavily threatened.
It could all just be a Calyrex Ice Rider that is relied on to try and close out his game by itself. With the Kyogre being in a situation it might not necessarily appreciate, staring down the two Pokemon on Ko's end. Now the mentions are twisted, all down to it, but that's going to be the triple double protect. The 1 and 3 Kyogre stay safe this turn.
Double protect works.
Into that Lunala, so we got a perfect situation for Nick, given this situation. Now knockoff, of course, when you Pokemon is already protected, this seems like it could have been so safe. So Kyogre makes it through, and yes, both attacks into that Pokemon.
Okay, and this isn't so bad either. I think this is another road that Nick can go down. He's obviously identified a win condition going down this route, but needs a little bit of help getting there, getting these Leech Seeds off onto both of these Pokemon before that Kyogre goes down. And I think now the door opens where you can get the Leech Seed into the Incineroar, and between the Leech Seed, the leftovers recovery, it's going to be very hard to take this Pokemon down. It didn't feel like the Calyrex could get into that position, but it is nearly there, of course. The Kyogre still threatened this next turn. Really nice to get that double protect, of course, but are you just delaying the inevitable where the double up comes this turn into the Kyogre and does remove it, leaving the Calyrex and the Lone Ranger going into the rest of this match?
I mean, even this Kyogre, you got the double, you go for the triple. It's going to hit the triple protect!
Triple protect! What the hell? You don't see that every day. Nick is smiling. Damn! Triple protect!
And of course, you have to anticipate that would have been a double up into the slot again. Kyogre
Wow.
a big threat.
You rarely ever see that. Triple protect. Back to back to back protects on the Kyogre.
All the way in. The time is chipping for that Lunala with these Leech Seeds zapping away. It's close now.
Damn.
To a Glacial Lance from this Calyrex. And now if you're Nick, do you go for the fourth protect? Do you get it? That is going to be huge if you do, because you're getting through these Trick Room turns. And then if you could do it, the Kyogre going to be in that spot to just clean up, wash away the opponent, and take this to a game 3. But it's getting close. Everything on the line as we're getting into the latter stages of this game 2.
Might be pushing your luck with that one. The triple is impressive enough. But when that has been all going on and so much attention on this Kyogre, the Calyrex Ice Rider has made such great progress on the field. Now another round of this Glacial Lance. The Lunala has been taken so much, and now it's been taken down. It's only Incineroar for Ko. All the attention
Damn.
on the Kyogre has just allowed this Calyrex Ice Rider to do whatever it wants. And Ko, only that one Pokemon left.
Triple protect under Trick Room.
I mean, you have a Calyrex at the full HP. You have a Kyogre that finally gets hurt on this turn, doesn't get taken down, and a Hydro Pump that gets to connect.
Bye-bye. And we have a game 3.
This is what we want. It's
Damn.
championships. We won in game 3. We got a triple protect. We didn't expect it. Great player here from Nick in a really awkward spot. You felt like the match was just slipping away from him, but doing what needed to be done and taking full advantage of the Calyrex. You've got to give Nick huge credit there for utilizing the Leech Seed when they did and the Glacial Lance when they did. Yes, got a bit fortunate with those triple protects, but you've got to go for it.
Hey, that's why you gotta have high friendship with your Pokemon. The power of friendship really coming in clutch there. I mean, sometimes that's what it comes down to. Sometimes we see those critical hits. Sometimes we, you see that laugh. He knows it. I mean, sometimes that's how the game goes out. But playing to your out. And while all that attention on the Kyogre, because again, you can talk about the triple and maybe, talk about the luck factor of it, but playing out of what could have been a very scary situation when you're anticipating that maybe Ko was going for the Trick Room, you said it yourself, and just, wow, okay, what do I do from here on? Finding the only win con out of it to make your way into game 3, I think is just wholeheartedly impressive. From Ko, that has to be devastating though, because you were just one double up away from, moving on into top 8. Now you're going into a game 3, and that is terrifying.
Yeah, I think this is the testament to Cole right now going into this next match. I think with how well they played game 1, how well they played the majority of game 2, but how that ended is going to hinge on how well they can deal with that. Is it going to affect them going into game 3? Because a lot of players that would affect, that would definitely come into
So, plan of action going forward.
and I think you've just got to stay cool, calm, and composed.
Oh, yeah, I need to get a shiny friggin' back. So Another thing I need to do before tomorrow's stream,
stage for the World Championship.
I'll probably do that late tonight.
Hopefully not.
Trying to get 2 of them for my Shiny Living decks. But for this stream, we'll probably watch this battle, see who wins, open up what happens in this box, and probably do some 2 more raids of the Stakataka and then raid out.
Since that turn where Nick set up the trick room, could have been a situation where Nick just claimed it without. So you have to reevaluate, is there a switch up? If there is, it isn't in the lead though, heading into game 3 here, top 16. A switch up from Nick though, we've seen different leads every time. The Fluttermane has been the tried and true, but Calyrex Ice Rider this time.
Yeah, it's a nice switch up here. You've still got the pressure with the Fluttermane on both of these Pokemon from Koi, the Lunala.
Thanks for reminding me, Alex, about the Friggy backs, because I need to get them.
Do you Terastallize the Fluttermane here? Maybe not. You didn't in game 2 and everything worked out, and that Terastallization at the end probably gave you just the edge you needed.
Talking about the mind games and everything else, Fluttermane has had 2 different targets for these first 2 turns. First game we saw the Terastallization and to the Miraidon on the other end with that Moonblast, which would have been a KO if it wasn't for the Terastallization. Game 2 we saw the Moonblast into that Lunala, which would have been Oodles, but it had Terastallized. So for Ko, which Pokemon do you Terastallize? What do you think Nick is going to do on this turn? Like, this could be a huge turn to dictate the outcome of this match.
Yeah, you can't really overextend on either one of these because they're putting on so much pressure in their own respect. The Lunala pressuring the Moongeist Gleam into both of these Pokemon here, no Terastallization. And the Miraidon is in that spot where it can just put attacks and damage onto whatever it wants, but it is leaving the field.
It does not want to stick around to find out if it was going to be a Moonblast. Fire Dog into that slot.
So will Nick survive yet again?
Save, intimidate into the Calyrex Ice Rider is going to be so nice. And Terastallization, well, when you see the Miraidon leave, you know it can only be for 1 target. That Lunala into that Fairy type. So this seems to be the best of both worlds. Now you don't have to worry about the Shadow Ball. Miraidon doesn't have to worry about anything at all. But Terastallization piece for these trainers, well, Ko is making sure that, hey, this Lunala's safe. Nick is making sure his restricted is preserved as well. Calyrex Ice Rider into that Fairy type. Make sure it can soak up as much hits as possible. Now Shadow Ball that into Lunala. We saw the damage before. This is going to be breaking that Shadow Shield and see how much damage can be done.
How much
Now,
Moongeist Beam does on the Fluttermane?
Fluttermane.
Takes it down to Sash.
Sash. We're bringing it down to Sash. We're making it interesting over here. Now it's going to be Calyrex Ice Rider. Glacial Lance in return. Incineroar going to take that hit so
Chip.
well. And you can see how much that Intimidate pays off.
Yeah, it's a really strong Intimidate. You can see the Glacial Lance just not having the impact that Nick wanted it to. And the Fluttermane there taking the advantage of that Focus Sash, right? You rightly called it out there where it has the ability to just sit in front of these really big threats because it knows it's got that blanket, that security where it can just choose its target wisely and try and get some crucial damage off. Unfortunately, not really paying off there because of the Terastallization on the Lunala. Now the Incineroar comes in. Do you go for the fake out into the Calyrex to slow down? Probably not. You probably want to try and pivot out, get that Incineroar off the field to drop that Intimidate a little bit later on when necessary to further weaken that Calyrex. And now you've got the opportunity to take down that Fluttermane. As we know, it's got no Protect there, so an easy target for the Lunala.
Ooh, eyeing this up. Fluttermane taking a pause from going for these attacks. Instead, taunt into the Lunala. So we won't be able to see anything other than attacks from that Lunala for the next couple of turns. Incineroar, it was Fluttermane with only 1 HP. So that's going to be a very easy U-turn to be able to take care of that Pokemon and get a switch. I'm curious with what Ko can bring out onto the field here with that knowledge of, well, the Lunala is taunted and what can be used to support it.
Yeah, but I mean, if you go back to game 1, I don't think the taunt matters too much. There was not really so much emphasis other than that very end turn on the Trick Room being important for Korra. Feels like that. I think the emphasis is on utilizing that big Moongeist Beam, and that's what
Ooh, a Spathra in chat.
Calyrex here.
For those who play the Pokemon community game.
Choice to Terastallize out of that weakness, so it's not going to take as much damage, but it's still going to be taking about 40 to 45% of its health. And if you don't see a response in a Leech Seed, that Calyrex is going to struggle to kind of keep up with the rest of the field.
Ooh, a little bit more of a switch up from Ko. It's going to be none other than
No
the
Trick Room.
Look at that, though, the taunt. It was
Because
a
of the
Lunala
taunt.
goes for the Trick Room, and Nick is going to actually go and set it up himself. Now we got
So second game in a row, he sets up his own Trick Room.
put a lot of pressure onto that Urshifu, but that taunt and then Nick going for the Twisted Dimension itself.
Yeah, that's kind of interesting. Nick probably wanted to set it up there because now in a really nice position where you've got the Rillaboom in, you can pressure the Urshifu is banded, I believe, and then you've also got the Woodhammer, which unintimidated is going to do a lot of damage to that Lunala. Now its Shadow Shield's broken, but the nice thing that Cole's got in their back pocket is that Incineroar that's now at the field. It's a pretty easy switch in here to drop that Intimidate and further weaken the Calyrex. The Calyrex, though, in a nice position to start spreading those Leech Seeds around, especially because the Lunala has been taunted. It can't really do much but attack, and it's in a prime position to have those Leech Seeds put onto it, start slowly chipping away at it if you don't want to utilize the Rillaboom and maybe go for that Urshifu instead.
And the Lunala, I mean, talk about the Trick Room and everything else it shut off. Also can't protect, but no fake out instead, just dealing the damage into the Urshifu. Not going to be near
Leech
enough
Seed
to
hits!
But Lunala also not being able to protect means it will be Leech Seeded. So every time it's on the field, will be a little bit of damage whittled away every turn. But still, this is going to be a decent chunk of damage into that Rillaboom, even with the Assault Breast, bringing it to around half. And with
Ooh, Rillaboom KO'd!
Yeah, there we go.
Whew.
Huge knockout onto a key piece of the puzzle for Nick there from Cole with that Urshifu being able to retain that for later in this game. Key U-turn
Now
there.
Nick is suddenly down
Incineroar
4-2.
back onto the field.
He's come back before, but I don't think it'll be enough. Let's see.
The nice thing for Nick has got that Leech Seed into the Lunala, so you can start the chip away with that each and every turn and keep your Calyrex a little bit healthier, even though it hasn't got the emphasis and the power that you'd want with those Glacial Lances because of the Intimidate. But the thing is, with the Leech Seed, as long as that Lunala stays on the field, you can switch that Calyrex out.
Ah, Alex got it last second.
Comes into
The
this,
Espathra.
you'll be able to
Nice.
get the rewards of that recovery from the Leech Seed each and every turn that Lunala sticks around.
I mean, eyeing up the board with the Leech Seed, I feel like the Leech Seed is going to be the more impactful thing to be really adding up. But the Glacial Lances, after the Intimidate drops, won't be able to really be that damage. As only Nick 2 final Pokemon versus the 4 from Ko. Nick back against the wall, 2 restricted Pokemon. See if he can make his way through here. And with this Kyogre, it was an emphasis throughout the rest of the match. When you are in this Trick Room situation, it's a Pokemon that's going to struggle just a little bit more. So now you have to see, are we going back to the Protect to try and make its way through, and the Calyrex is just going to make a headway here? Like, what do you do?
Yeah, and I think unless you got the ally switch, that Kyogre's not really going to be able to take advantage of those Leech Seeds with the 2 Pokemon that Nick's got left. And I think, yeah, it's a really tough position here because the Kyogre is prime fake-out target where the Lunala maybe wants to switch out here. Maybe Cole wants to get rid of that.
Key turn here.
And then
Nick
you've
down
got
to
the
4-2.
on the Kyogre the next turn to keep and preserve that Incineroar a little bit in this match.
Lunala just going to be switching out, so this is going to be great to bring something else onto the field, something that can maybe soak up a hit just a little bit more as Miraidon makes its appearance. Now it's just going to be a fake out, so Kyogre, you know you're not going to be taking damage from that. It will be faked out. Glacial Lance into his Pokemon. Incineroar will take the hit quite well. And
Chip
Miraidon,
damage
with
there.
all those activity drops, still is also going to be taking this hit.
And Kyogre can't move because of the fake out.
They're really showing through the Glacial Lance not having any impact onto this super effective damage it would normally do onto the Miraidon. It's still not in the best of positions, like you say, it can take those water type attacks from the Kyogre pretty comfortably, but not the Calyrex. You're not going to be able to sit there for so long. But it does have Protect, of course, so it has a way to kind of allow that Incineroar to kind of pivot off the field if it wants to, and the Miraidon can try and wait out these Trick Room turns.
See, I'm just eyeing up this Calyrex and how much setup you can have, but Ko being able to just keep pivoting out when you are looking at maybe just going for the Leech Seed. If you can get a KO at any point, it'd be nice to reboost the attack up, but all the Pokemon on Ko's end have so much health. Nick, yet again, so stressful, always making sure it's the last couple of seconds. Calyrex is going to be the one to protect.
There's the
obviously,
Protect.
the preservation of these Pokemon and the Kyogre as well. So we're
Double
getting through the
protect
right
both
here
those
right
Pokemon.
now. Get closer to the end of this Trick Room that you have set up, and it's going to be Ko with the Protect as well.
Yeah, it's a nice double Protect from Nick. It might not make a lot of sense all around, but I think...
So not really anything happening on this turn.
Yeah, you want to kind of try and lock in this board, prevent the Incineroar from going for the U-turn, keep it on the board so nothing else can come in and support that Miraidon. Now the Miraidon in that really awkward spot where it can take an attack from these 2 Pokemon. The Calyrex, we know the damage the Glacial Lance is going to do, and then anything that the Kyogre follows up with into that slot will be able to remove it. So you can remove one of these big restricted targets this turn. Really nice play there from Nick, and putting a lot of pressure on Takon, having to make some big decisions going into this next turn, because inevitably you want to keep that Incineroar. So you
Yes, they are for this weekend. For last weekend and this weekend, they expire tomorrow night. The Friggy Backs. Because then the next set will come in on Monday. Sunday into Monday.
The seconds ticking away, and Miraidon, since the Protect was burnt, is just going to be switching out, bring another Pokemon in from Ko's end. Lunala is the one to re-hit the field. Glacial Lance, again, we haven't really been seeing these dudes.
Nice, you got one. Yay, I need to get two.
Over time, and knock off from the Incineroar so much into the Kyogre. So when we're eyeing up the damage output, Mystic Water is going to be gone, but Origin Ball's still there.
Ooh, double KO. Nice.
Now even two Pokemon apiece.
Yeah, really.
Double KO. First time on this stream.
The knockoff there was interesting. You get rid of
Nick getting quite the number of first, the double KO, and then the triple protect earlier.
the rain is on a timer as we see that.
So it's 2v2, but again, Ko still has the Miraidon.
Favorable position is going to put on a lot of pressure on that Kyogre. Cannot terastallize, and the Calyrex as well has taken so many intimidates up to now. It's not really got the impact that you want. And one thing that Cole can do is take advantage of the rain because you know the Urshifu is in the back. That's going to be able to throw out those big surging strikes, boosted by the item that it's holding.
Yeah, eyeing up this board, you now have the Trick Room that's gone, a Miraidon that's hit the field with the speed, and Pokemon from Nick that the Kyogres already have. It also just doesn't fare well against that Miraidon. And a Calyrex, yeah, it's full health, but when you're eyeing up a Choice Band and the Rain and this Urshifu, I mean, the list is getting long, and the Calyrex looks, it looks scared for Calyrex.
It looks scary, yeah, it does. I think the one thing I'm querying is if a Glacial Lance, we know it's going to do about the same amount of damage again, but that damage plus the Life Orb recall, will that be enough to get rid of the Miraidon? That would leave then the Urshifu on its own to have to deal with these two remaining Pokemon. So I think it's really crucial that you get the target right here. Do you double up into the Calyrex to get rid of it? Leaves the Kyogre kind of open, so it's a little bit risky, but you've got to get it right, and we'll see what is launched out, and it is an Electro Drift.
Electro Drift into the Kyogre, KOs it.
No chance. One
So Nick is just up with the Calyrex.
It's going to be just the Calyrex Ice Rider staring down the Urshifu onto the opposing end of
What does Urshifu do? Surging Strikes, 1,
that Surging Strikes. It isn't going to be enough to claim this game
2,
yet. But the Calyrex Ice Rider, I don't think
3, lives.
here. That we've seen how the Intimidates have really stacked up. We've seen how little
And Glacial Lance, super effective, but it won't.
we see the
It gets the KO, but it won't survive another Urshifu. GG's. Ko survives, Nick is gone.
Say games 1 or games 2, but so well identified by Cole to say this could be the difference maker, and it really is turning out to be that.
And Nick, the applause there for Ko as just one move away to win this set. The world's dream for Ko Sakute still alive, taking the victory 2-1.
So Ko Sakute advances to the top 8.
He has been a world champion once before.
I'm curious to see what the bracket looks like. As now I'll be opening up what's in this box
Incredible from Cole, and you've got to really give huge
from the Pokemon Center.
take it right down to the wire. It
I've been waiting and waiting,
in such difficult situations.
and now we have a good time because I basically have an hour left of streaming.
Pressure on with
So let's move over.
and that Urshifu adjustment in game 3 was just
Is it a pony? No, it's too small to be a pony.
in that situation.
Alex.
Cole had been there, you think.
Ponyta, no. But let me mute this. Let's put the music back. I have my pair of scissors here. So only I know what's in this box. There we go. Hey. Oh. Really? It came like that? Oh, no, it came sleeved. Okay, good. Okay, so first off... First off, we have 2 plushies. I do have a portrait of this Pokemon that you probably have seen in when I was in Illinois, and that is, if I just throw this bag away, The sitting Fido! Oh, you can't really see it that well. Let me, hold on, let me get the green screen off. Let me, go to, hold on, let me go to property, filters. So this is what you're seeing. Here it is. Here's Mr. Fido. Cute little sitting Fido. The second is another plushie. And, hold on, where's the opening? The opening is on this side. So you can see there's a green screen behind me. It's Wargle! It is obviously Braviary. Wargle, which is the Japanese name for Braviary. So I got those two. And then last but not least is, hold on. This actually takes up quite a bit of height. Last but not least, the main reason why I got it is that if you pay, like, just buy anything at the Pokemon Center online, this was like 2 weeks ago, you get the Pokemon Worlds 2025 Pikachu card. And what's so cool about it is that in the background, you can actually see, let me see. Yeah, it's hard to see on this, but on the top right is a roller coaster. Not roller coaster. It is a Ferris wheel signifying Disneyland in the background. And then Pikachu against Iron Thorns. So this is the World's 25 Pikachu card. They already sleeved it, and funny enough, they put it in a Diglett sleeve. So those are that is what I open up in this box. And obviously keeping that. Yeah. Let me put the filters back on. Let's go over to this screen and we're going to continue the few DAs we have left. Because we are done watching Unite. Funny because you got the shiny evolution, that's true. I didn't think of that, no, I just thought it was weird that they included a Diglett sleeve. Out of all the sleeves in the world, they didn't use a generic sleeve. They used a Diglett sleeve. But yeah, coincidental. So let me close out of this. Yeah, we're not... Let me see, actually, hold on. Let me see what's happening in Unite. Oh, we have Keiko versus Santos Laguna. Okay, don't know too much about that. Do we have any idea about the bracket? Where we are right now in the bracket? I'm seeing if there's a link in chat. No, I'm not seeing anything. But yeah, now we're down to the 13. So it's Ko Sugude versus James Evans. We're down to the final 8. Montero Mont versus Michael Kalish. Hirofumi Kimura versus Victor Medina. And Mao Hardana versus Giovanni Siske. So we only have 2 Americans left. 3 Americans left. And we have 3 Japanese players left. We'll see who makes it to the final. I won't be able to watch it. But yeah, ooh, Wild Pawnyard in chat. So we can close out of this. And hold on. Open up this. Obviously make the sky full screen. I'll probably do the rest of the 2 of these DAs offline. Let's see. Where is the count? There we go. So yeah, we're gonna go to 105. Yeah. Oh, I think I saved this path. I really wish I could use that right on. We could go fighting. Fighting ground could be an option too. Because I think I went right last time. Oh, nice. Alex, you got the Poniard. Let me clear out some notifications in the meantime. You found a shiny, but it was unmarked. Aww. Yeah, we have to go fighting. We get a held item. Lefty sounds nice. Going ground. Another item. Let's see. Nah, well, I like my lefties, and plus I need health. There's a Mark Shiny. Let's see. Wishing you the best of the shiny luck. Oh, it's this dude. I remember. I didn't want to pick this dude. Hey, don't screech from our team. Rude. Hold on, let me see. My Switch should be a bit lower. There we go. You weren't seeing the name of the Pokemon. No paralysis. Ah, I went for the Body Slam without Dynamaxing. Ugh, I have to wait 4 turns. I'm trying to paralyze this dude. It's not going down. Dead without any paralysis. Without losing any Mons. And without Dynamaxing. Please go for Screech. Isabella. (11-1) Blue Jays. Jeez. Nice, and it's open confusion. Nice, because of that Screech. Didge. Thank you, Alex. Let's see. Noda Beware. Noda Simeon. No Seismitoad. And number 104 for the Cheese Grater is not shiny. So we're doing one more solo to wrap up stream. I'm just gonna open up Twitter. Not Twitter, Twitch. See who is live right now. Oh, they're into one of the other matches. Yeah, we're not going to see this one. This involves Montana Mont, one of the few U.S. Players left. We're now down to the final 8. Okay, best of luck, Alex. Oh, that's unfortunate. Oh, I know the perfect raid target. We're gonna raid this streamer because it's he just started after we do this raid, obviously. But he just started stream, and it's apparently his wife's birthday along with my dad's birthday today. So yes. Oh wow! Surprised that Pokemon died. The BEM, since it's super effective against Beware. Yep, thank you, Alex. Yeah, I'm not too invested in this Unite battle because it's between Kakalak and Santos Laguna. I don't recognize either team. Aw, different items. Quick Law. Because I liked my lefties. Can we get a paralysis? And Alex found some junk coffee on top of the coffee that he had already. Let me see. I don't think I have Clefairy either. I don't. Yeah, the typical crowd that is live like around this time is all in Southern California. keep my items. Oh, and this matchup, you can see it on your own Pokemon channel. It's double Shen Pao. So it seems like every single match we've seen, it's been some sort of pairing. It's double Shen Pao and double Zamazenta. Interesting. Slicertoad doesn't have water absorbed, does it? It has Swift Swim. Does he even get water absorb? Yeah, it does as a hidden ability. I figured. Here we go. Last one of the night, of the day. On this Saturday. Let's see if I have any luck. I did have one shiny phased yesterday and today. And this is already have half health on turn 1. Wow. That was quick. We lost one. I can literally go for a Rock Tomb. Won't really matter. Because that. Hey, Paolo, you came in just as I'm about to finish stream. Because, wanted to finish with 105 Stakatakas. And yeah, I need to get ready for dinner with my dad and mom because it's his birthday today. Birthday dinner. And yeah, we just finished watching the top 16. We're not going to be watching the top 8 of the VGC. But let me know how your day has been. Paolo! Why the double fart? Nope. That Beware is stinky. That Passimian is stinky. Slicertoad is stinky. And number 105 for the Cheese Grater is also stinky. So, yes. We're keeping the path. And we're ending stream right about now. Nope, Kev has not made an appearance since the start of stream. I've not seen him at all today. It's just been Alex. But yeah, in case you missed it, I did open up the box that I had from the Pokemon Center. I got, let me, hold on, let me go to my webcam. Hold on, let me see. Let me go to my filters. Wait, why is that on? That's the old webcam. Where's the current webcam? Hold on. Let's go to filters. So this Pokemon Center box came with, you can see, Mr. Cutie Pie. You can show Coco what I got from the Pokemon Center. Woof, woof. And then the second thing is this burb. Ah! Ah! And then the main reason why I got stuff from the Pokemon Center was so that I could get this card. The Pokemon Worlds 2025 Pikachu promo card. That features a Ferris wheel, the Disney Ferris wheel in the background. Which came free with any purchase from the Pokemon Center. So, yup. Let's put that up. And yes, I know exactly who we're going to be raiding into. Let's see. Let me get the raid messages out. Coco, Ali, Pokio, and another friend of idea Pokemon demo mobile version. It was fun. Oh, so that's what that screenshot that Ali posted on Insta stories. Cool beans. And let me know what else you guys have been up to. And remember, it's now, what, 3:30 or 2:30 your time? So in 2.5 hours, remember to head over to the, you probably know, the retro area. And then to obviously to the gaming area. To the game show area. Oh, welcome Dale. Welcome. Let me know how you're doing today. You just got me when I'm raiding out. But yeah. Ali said, I haven't played United in a long time. Someone has to carry me. And she carried the team. Lol. Lol, 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 lol. And so, yeah, we're going to be raiding out. Because, again, I have to take a shower and then get ready for my dad's birthday dinner with the family. Sans my sister, who's all the way in Australia. But that's here nor there. But, yeah, here's the sub-raid message. Ah, you got a pink rubber ducky from the pond, Alex. And if you're not subbed to me, you can use this raid message. And we're gonna say hello to Bombstar, who apparently his wife shares the same birthday as my dad today. So they're celebrating. Right now he's just starting stream. But towards the midway portion, he will be going into Mario Party Jamboree and participating. So, yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. We were watching Pokemon Worlds, the VGC battles. And we saw some good, decent battles with one guy actually triple protecting back-to-back-to-back turns and working out for him and he getting the W. But he ended up losing in 3 games in the best of 3. But yeah, let's give a big warm welcome to Bombstar tonight. And I hope to see you guys tomorrow night, because tomorrow will be the finals. The VGC finals for the juniors, seniors, and masters. First time ever it's going to be in an actual stadium arena. I don't know where it is. Paulo, you probably know, or your you probably your other people, friends know. But yeah, I hope to see you guys in about 24 hours, since that will be around 6 p.m. Eastern is when I'll probably go live. So raid's about to start. Remember to copy the raid message, and I hope to see you guys in the championship of Pokemon Worlds. Until next time, Ravensballer signing off.